No, we're not doing that. Sorry. That was a misclick. I was about to play a different song here. Hey, everybody. Welcome to 20 Sides of Every Story. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Tonight, I think we've got a fun one in store. We're going to be playing some Temple of Elemental Evil. And I think I've prepped them for the fact that this is probably going to be big action session. So we'll kind of get to the setup of all of that in just a second here. But first, I'd like to welcome you to the channel. If this is your first time stopping by, um, we are 20 Sites Every Story. We're a gaming group. Not getting audio. I show audio. I don't know. Someone chat. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay. I think it might be on your end. But yeah, we're 20 sides to every story, and of course, if you don't have audio, you can't hear me saying that, can you? um, we're 20 sites every story. We're a gaming group. We're running games kind of consistently throughout the week. Chances are, if you're stopping by the channel, uh, during the evening hours, you're probably seeing something live here on the channel. But mostly, what we do is play Dungeons and Dragons, and this particular campaign that we're playing, the Temple of Elemental Evil, is a part of our community campaign. And so this is a game that we invite our viewers, our fans, really anybody can jump in and participate in this game and roll up a character, a level 1 character, and stomp through some dungeons and get some treasure and kind of follow some of the quests and such. So if you've never seen any of our stuff before, definitely stop by our YouTube channel. You can kind of check out some of the previous episodes. We'd also encourage you to jump by and join us in Discord, because that's where you'd be able to talk with us in between the streams, and that's where you'll be able to find the sign-ups for the community campaign. If you really like us, you can check out our Patreon. We have a Patreon, and that goes to support me, support the channel, and uh, kind of my give back on that is if you support the Patreon, I'll let you have like the first priority for the signups for the community campaign, but you certainly don't have to back that in order to play. So. If you got any questions about the community campaign, feel free to jump in the Discord. There's always someone there to welcome you, chat with you, and kind of fill you in on how you could get into a game with us. What else? I should probably mention we've got Extra Life going on right now. So I'm gonna. Hey, thanks Isaac for the cheer. Appreciate that. So I'm putting a link here. We participate in Extra Life every year to help raise money for children's hospitals. There's a number of us participating. Hey, thanks. Thank you, Chris, for the sub. A big woo to you. Appreciate that. So it's kind of become a tradition that we raise money with Extra Life every year. We typically do a bunch of special programming the week of Thanksgiving. And have some kind of special one-shots and whatnot going on to kind of help drum up some donations for. I'll be playing specifically for the Children's Hospital of Wisconsin this year, and my event. I guess I'm kind of bringing it up because it's sort of associated with the community campaign. There was this big event that happened 50, 60 years ago called the Battle of Emerald Meadows, and it's come up quite a few times here throughout this current campaign. And so my Extra Life session is going to be, we're going to go back in time and maybe have some characters play out heroes from that time period 50 years ago. So we'll play a little prequel to our Temple of Elemental Evil. And if I raise, I think I'm at like 650, 700, something like that, dollars raised. So getting pretty close to my goal. If I raise 900 before game day, I'll run a second session of the Battle of Emerald Meadows with different people, get some more people involved, grab some folks from the community, and play a whole second session of it with different missions and different scenarios. So check out the Extra Life, and we appreciate anything that you can give to help sick and injured kids at really rely on those donations to get the care that they need. And so I think that's all I got for announcements. So we'll kind of dig right in here. I think before I give any kind of context to what's going on in the session, maybe I'll actually do character introductions first, and then kind of go into like the intro of what's happening in this immediate moment. So, um, who do I want to pick on first? Maybe I'll make it like a random roll. That seems like the flavor of the night. So. Okay, we'll start with Dane. As we go around and just introduce your characters for the audience here, tell us who your character is, um, and whatever you want us to know about your character going into this session. So we'll start there with you, Percy.
Hi, I'm Percy. I'm playing Dane Battlehammer of the Battlehammer clan. He's going full beast mode tonight. He's looking to kill a few people and maybe I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get down there. But there are some bad people down there that we need to take care of. Uh, Dane is a war cleric, and that's about it.
All right, yeah, that sounds good. He's thirsty for battle. Next up, we have Cliff's character, Galileo.
I'm Cliff. I'm playing Galileo, and he's a third level druid, and he just got uh, through a nasty battle and freeing the kids and all, and he's looking forward to going back to town and taking a nice rest.
Sounds good. Next up, we've got Orion's character, Eustace.
Hey, bro. I'm Orion, and tonight I'll be playing as Eustace Everwood, who is a bit of a slacker for much of his adult life in a forest village to the east, but upon his recent acquisition of some mysterious magical powers, has arrived in Hamlet to lend them to the cause. So he's a human archfey warlock, and still has no idea about the patron thing.
Awesome. Next up, we've got Ryan, who's playing Udo.
Yeah, how you doing? I'm Ryan. I'm playing Udo Orlik. He is a 4th level fighter, rune knight, Goliath. He's a heavy armor master wearing Sertan's full plate armor. He's kind of takes pride in being kind of the front line of some of the crews that have come down here, and yeah, he encountered some of these earth cultists right here at this very door in his last venture down here in the Temple of Elemental Evil, and he has been gunning to come back, and so he's right there with Dane, ready to get this slaughter going.
Sounds good. And last but not least, the bad boy himself, playing Magnus.
My name is Chris Jones. I am also playing a war cleric, and his name is Magnus the Cuthbertine, and he is a very devout follower of Saint Cuthbert, and he's very into the protection, but he's really into the sort of bludgeoning violence in protection of the innocent. He gets really excited about that. So he's also very excited about maces.
I can't wait. I can't wait. This has been hyped up here. Mace puns. So these are the characters that we got going here. I'm gonna actually, I don't know how this is gonna. Players, you might just see black here for a second, but I want to kind of give some context to the audience, which means we gotta pull back up here to the temple entrance. Ooh, Corey just redeemed by DM a reroll. Ha! Yes, thank you. I will use that in short order, I'm sure. And so where we're at here, so yeah, like had been kind of alluded in some of the character introductions. In the very previous session, the group had come here. It had been kind of a goal for a while to rescue some of Hamlet's missing children, who had been kidnapped, taken by the Earth Cult, maybe like some 2 months ago now. And I think that most of the party, probably most of the folks in Hamlet, were not expecting any kind of good outcome to this. With so much time having elapsed since they had gone missing, I think most reasonable folk, were probably under the impression that they were going to turn up dead. But finding them still would give peace of mind to the families and whatnot, and provide a way to like bring some closure to their story. Turns out that is not what the cult had in planned. They didn't sacrifice these kids. They were indoctrinating them. Under the tutelage of a male Medusa, the children were in sort of a study, and they were transcribing words from these holy texts of the Black Earth followers, seemingly under duress. You got kind of the impression that they were a little bit traumatized, that maybe they'd been told if they didn't study hard enough or they didn't believe hard enough um, in the teachings of the cult, that harm would come to their families, and so they obeyed and were doing everything they can when the party came in, and you dealt with the Medusa and freed the kids. You kind of ran afoul of some of the Earth culties on the way out, but for the most part, you were able to get past at least the first wave before the reinforcements came. I think you left this last session kind of fleeing through the halls, hearing probably the echoes of like organization happening down below. You managed to get up to kind of the chapel entrance, and hey, Schwarberdorp, subscribed for 35 months in a row. That's impressive. Almost your 3-year anniversary. That's pretty incredible. So thanks for all your support over the years, pretty much since probably when we first became affiliates. So that's really cool. So yeah, the party, you all went up to the kind of main chapel area where you had a moment to like catch your breath and rest a little bit. Um, you felt probably relatively safe because you were with some of the other adventurers from the farmstead had come to the temple to sort of, just in case you needed backup, right? Things could have gone, things have gone sideways here in the temple before, and I think the party has kind of learned its lessons, that they kind of organize here collectively to send for parties to delve into the dungeons below. But suddenly, as that happened, there's this main staircase that was over here, kind of north of the chapel, that nobody had ever gone down. Um, if you had, you like in earlier sessions, had you gone down there, you would have seen that there was a set of doors that were emblazoned with these like silver runes, arcane wards and runes, and chained up with silver, um, with an enchanted silver chain. Very much, it would have struck you as very similar to the doors that actually, the main doors of the temple, almost identical. They are no longer closed. They are open, and footsteps started marching up. The sound of dozens upon dozens of boots of various sizes, and pretty soon the hulking shapes of ogres and gnolls and hobgoblins came into view. At this point, Thorwald had already elected to leave the temple area with the children, and so they're out of the picture. They're safe. Presumably, they're on their way back to the Hamlet as the session is opening up here. But with these monsters coming up this staircase, um, there are so many of them that a quick retreat is likely. Just seeing how many archers and crossbow wielding foes are up ahead, you could probably get the sense that just running isn't going to do it. There needs to be a force that's going to hold these monstrous foes at bay. And so you see Charnika and Humboldt and Elmo kind of draw up weapons, and they move to stop their progress up the stairs, just standing at the landing and holding them off as you can see like some of our roguish type characters like Absalom and Furnock kind of make their way back towards like some of the pillars to take some cover and throw out some surprise shots from the background. You can see that who else do we got here? We've got Ziloff is in the center, casting some Eldritch blasts and some magic there. We've got Dr. Heinrich is kind of running around with potions at the ready to heal up anybody that needs some assistance. And so the party kind of spreads out, and you are all probably participating in this battle as well as it picks up. Thinking that you've got the numbers and you're all pretty accomplished fighters at this point, that you could probably deal with this force. But as you're fighting them, these ogres, it just feels like when your weapons strike into them, almost like they're striking like a wall, like they're composed of granite or stone. Um, Clearly, some kind of magic is emboldening them and giving them some protection against your weapons. Magic seems somewhat effective, but even that, it seems like once in a while, a misplaced spell sort of bounces off of their skin. So there's some kind of enchantment on them, and it's making it nearly impossible to fell them. Elmo recognizes this pretty quickly, and he kind of barks out some orders to you all. Hey! You just came from down there. You said you saw the leader of the Earth cult making his way around a corner. He must be behind this. He must be performing some kind of a ritual or something that is giving them powers here. Make your way back down there and see if you could take him out so that we could leave this place and retreat safely. And he's kind of trying to take command while he's still holding off these couple of foes at the front. And he directs the party has elected for a couple of the NPCs to go with them. And so you're going to have the aid of Sir Gerald, the knight, the disgraced knight. You're going to have the aid of one of the basically the acolyte of Saint Cuthbert, who's taking care of the church while while the head priest is away. Why am I blanking on his name? Kelmert. And you're also taking with you the wizard Spug Noir, who we haven't seen in combat too much. We haven't seen him kind of in a while. So Spug Noir was a fanboy, basically, of Burn the Wizard. We saw more of Spug Noir early on in the campaign. But then he had an accident when the cultists attacked Hamlet. They brought a devastation orb. Well, the party had stowed a devastation orb actually in the tower where Spug Noir was looking after Burn in his petrified state, and the devastation orb went off, and surprisingly Spug Noir survived. He was pulled from the wreckage of that tower by his griffin that he hatched and was training, and he was in a coma for a bit, but he's back now, and he seems excited and eager. You can see he kind of lights up with glee when Elmo points him out and volunteers him to go with a lot of you. So you all make your way back down into the dungeon, down the stairs, the side staircase, and back to the first level. So I'm going to flip back to that view. And so you make your way up the corridor, the dark corridor. A number of you have lanterns out, light spells to help light up the way, the path forward. And you make your way back to this secret door, which those of you that are in previous session know that there's a mechanism off to the left of the door, or the wall panel there, that can be activated. It's basically, I think I described it as a brick that you kind of like have to almost like get like kind of some leverage on and pull out, and then it's a timer. Like the door will swivel open, but it only stays open for a short amount of time. It's sort of a pain in the ass to open this thing up, and so you're all kind of sitting here, kind of maybe going over what your game plan is, whether you even want to go through this secret door. And so that's where we're going to open it up with you all right here. You could probably hear some like very muted kind of sounds of battle, maybe from the other side of this panel of wall, just because it gives you kind of a clue that maybe that stairway where they're all coming up from is not so far away.
And we're right outside of that wall door or secret door.
Yeah, and it is currently closed.
Do y'all have your tokens out? I'm seeing the map, but no tokens.
I'm not seeing.
Maybe
any-
refresh your browser.
I
Yeah,
just did. I only
could
see
feel-
black.
I have my token. I can see.
I think Alex, on the way down here, Eustace would cast disguise self and do the Elazar trick again, the fire priest guy.
Okay, sounds good. As you're making your way down, Spug Noir is kind of nervously talking from the back. Maybe like, "Oh boy, it's this is where you've been spending all your time, down here in this spooky dungeon. I'd be lying to you if I ain't kind of moistening my trousers right now. But it's also exciting, and I'm happy to be a part of the team. I've learned a trick or two. My time in a Burns library before it went kablooey.
Just try and stay out of the action.
Ah,
Hang
okay.
back.
I could certainly do that.
All right, are we going in?
I think we should. We've got that brick over there. We just be ready for the action to start pretty soon, because from what I remember, this is where they came out and attacked us last time, and I don't think they'll be very far behind it once it opens.
Hopefully they're focused more upstairs. And
I
Dane will
thought we
pull
could go
the
get out of this place.
Dane will pull the brick out so we can get through the door.
All right. You open up the door. It swivels, allowing you passage to the hallway beyond. Currently is empty, as far as you can tell. And there's likely, I think you killed a few baddies over here. Their bodies would still be there. It's only been an hour since you were here. So you're probably walking over those corpses.
There'll be more corpses at the end of the hall too.
And I guess we see this door here in front of us as well.
Yes, there is a wooden door there.
That's where the children were being held.
Ah, okay. Gotcha. So we probably don't need to go in there. We should just head down this hall, huh?
We might want to take a peek, make sure nothing's going to sneak up behind us.
That's probably smart. So yeah, Udo will go up and kind of open that door and peek in, see if there's going to be anything that will cause us any trouble.
You open up the door, and the only thing that you would see in there would be the body of the Medusa tutor that was instructing the children.
Nothing. I kind of look around the corner and everything. Everything looks cool. Nothing going to come up behind us.
Nothing as far as that goes. Are you doing... You're just doing kind of like a cursory glance around the room for kind of foes, right? Or are you trying to do like a more thorough search of the room?
Yeah, more like like kind of what Dane said. I kind of want to take his cue and check to make sure that if we go down this hall, nothing's going to flank us from behind.
Okay. So this will probably you're just kind of like looking in the nooks and crannies, just making sure like nothing's really hiding.
Yeah.
So this will probably take like a minute or so. In this minute, while Udo is doing that, is there anything that anyone else is doing?
There's a concern about guarding our flank. I could do that. You younger men seem thirsty for battle, so maybe I'll watch the back here. But if there's any, this we can't have battles in this small of a hallway. My mace needs space.
Kelmert kind of looks at you and he says, "Is that one of your own, or is that from the Book of Teachings? I know St. Cuthbert has all sorts of quips about bludgeoning the enemy and bashing in faces, but I hadn't heard that one before."
I like to rhyme.
Oh, good. You see, he kind of like makes like a mental note to maybe pen that in a book of St. Cuthbertine sayings later on. And-
Dane's gonna move up to the end of the hallway here and peek around, because I know we were attacked the last time we came up here.
All right, are you doing this sneaky like?
As much as Dane can be sneaky, sure.
Okay. So Dane moves ahead. What about the rest of you? You're all hanging back in that corridor there for now?
I'm
No,
still
if we've checked the Medusa room, I think Eustace would be moving forward as well. We have a goal down here, and well, our friends are getting hurt up there while we take our time.
Yeah, if we're done searching, I'll move up next to Dane.
Okay. Go ahead and move your tokens where you'd like them, no further than where Dane is standing, because at the point that Dane moves up there, we're going to roll initiative. I'm going to say Spug Noir is probably doing as he was told, hanging out kind of way in the back. Kelmert will come up. Sir Gerald would probably be coming up right behind where he'd be following Dane and Udo. So I think this is probably good. Eustace, are you where you're okay being?
Ooh, I still have no vision on the map. It's letting me know that either my token has no vision or
You know, okay.
refresh
I'm
a few times.
wondering. For some reason,
I did
there's
a
like
character
two
update.
Eustaces. Yeah, there's two
Oh,
Eustaces
my
in
bad.
here, so I wonder if I have like the wrong one that doesn't have permissions out. Can you see that token?
Still just the kind of a fog of war version of the temple map that we'd explored up to the secret door. But I don't want to hold things up, so yeah,
No,
Eustace will
it's
kind
gotta
of stick by.
be a permissions thing. Permissions. That one says your owner. Okay, let me delete these other two. And then I'll throw.
There I am.
You had like a lantern now, right? So there you go. Okay, so that one's working. I'll just delete this other instance.
Sorry about that.
Oh, it's probably not your fault. It's just a Foundry thing. Cool. Yeah, can you move your token?
Yeah, cooking with
okay.
gas.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
So feel free to move them and position them anywhere behind Dane that you'd like them to be at. And then you can go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, Jesus.
Because as Dane moves up, there is a contingent here of gnolls, an ogre, and Harch, the adept of the cult of Black Earth, that are waiting, kind of defending this passageway. And as soon as they see that bit of light come up the tunnel, they are ready.
So my initiative came into the VTT, for some reason it didn't come into the combat tracker. Might have
Oh,
to-
okay.
It was a 7.
It was a 7.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll this quick and update it.
Womp womp. Dead last.
Yeah, I rolled some crummy.
Oh, for some reason, Sir Gerald must be... No, he's right where he needs to be. Okay, so we're going to start things off here with Eustace. Eustace, you just hear, "Hold the line! Don't let them through! We must protect Romaj. The ritual must not be disturbed."
All right. Eustace will run up to right behind Udo if he can jump in that little half space temporarily. And that gets just around the corner far enough to see this. It looks like a knoll there. And so we'll Hex and Eldritch Blast. Let's
All right.
kick things off right tonight for this Warlock. So that'll be the once per day magic initiate hex. Oh, it's not doing the virtual tabletop, but that's fine because the character sheet's in now. And then an Eldritch Blast on that fellow.
Oh, and while you're doing that, Gabe just redeemed by everyone a reroll, so he's even in the balance here a bit. Thanks, Gabe.
Thanks, Gabe.
Oh, well, only that that first one. Normal roll. 15.
And that's on the knoll.
Yeah.
15 hits.
All right. For happy with that. Oh, plus a d6 for the hex.
Starting it off right here.
Let's see if we get a 6.
Woo! Max
All
damage.
right.
All right. I will definitely be one hit killed next turn. So thanks, everyone.
I must take my leave. Albino Cyrus Jones, thanks for the cheer.
That was sick, man. Max damage.
All right. I'm thrilled with that. And a few steps back and my turn.
Yeah, you walked up there and that Eldritch Blast just like hit this knoll like a boxer's mitt right in his face. He kind of wasn't even ready for what happened. It was just like slow mo. You just see like the spit kind of, and he's barely standing. As we move to Spug Noir, who
Okay.
moves up just a touch here. And I wonder if I didn't update this sheet, did I? Oh, I did. Okay. He's just going to move up a touch. He was told to stay sort of back behind, and so he's just hanging out for a moment, take the dodge action. Galileo, it is your turn.
I'm not sure why Galileo's his one feature that he can turn into the starry form. There's one that's missing. I don't know why.
Because you used one last time.
No, I'm talking about in my in the features. It's not there to do.
Okay.
It's I
Where-
have the
I don't even see your character anymore.
really?
Yeah, is your token on the map?
Yeah, it's right here.
Can you ping it? Oh, it was underneath. Okay. So, are you a level 3 druid?
Yes.
And you've got a... You updated it in D&D Beyond?
The starry form dragon is there. The starry form chalice is there, but not the archer.
Okay. Oh,
I
what
don't-
does it do?
It gives me when I turn into that constellation. When I make a ranged spell attack, I hurl a luminous arrow at the target, one creature within 60 feet, and on the hit, the attack deals a radiant damage equal to 1d8 plus wisdom modifier, and that's as a bonus action.
Okay. So your action is to turn into the constellation, and then your bonus action is to hurl the arrow?
I don't think I can do the arrow yet.
Oh,
I
okay.
can do that on a subsequent turn now, after that.
Okay.
But I'm going to use a bonus action to give Udo guidance. Or wait a minute, no, that's not a bonus action.
No.
Well, I'm going to give him guidance, and I'm just going to hold off on changing into the starry form.
Okay. When you say guidance, do you mean something else? Because guidance is for ability checks. Like the spell guidance?
I thought it was for more than that.
Not the... If you're talking about the cantrip guidance, no.
Okay. I will. I'll just do a bonus action of Shillelagh right now.
Okay. So you cast Shillelagh, turn into your starry form. Sounds good. It then becomes the Adept Harch. You recognize his voice from your battle previously. He's gonna move up. He gets to right here. And he casts a spiritual weapon right here. Kind of in the... It takes the form of like a really sharp rock. Almost looks like an obsidian kind of thing. Like it's real sharp, and it comes swinging down at Dane. And why doesn't that work? Oh, here we go. Cast spell. Uh, 23 to hit,
That'll hit.
dealing 7 points of damage. And then he will follow that up with nothing. Or no, sorry, Sacred Flame. He casts a Sacred Flame at you, Dane. And that'll be a Dexterity saving throw.
That's not fair.
Strong suit.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
That's an 11.
Well, luckily for you, his DC is really low, so you make the save.
Oh, excellent.
All right.
Next up
Terrible
is...
priest.
Yeah, he's not so good. One of the gnolls is going to move up here. Gets to right here, has a spear in hand, and it'll take a stab at you, Dane. And that's going to be a 12.
That'll miss.
Alright, next up is Kelmert. And Kelmert will move up and kind of call out, Dane, are you okay? And, oh, Corey just redeemed
yes.
Wandering
Yeah, I'm
Encounter.
good.
He tells you, okay. Kelmert's going to cast a Bless spell.
Oh, excellent.
And he's going to drop the Bless on Dane, Udo, and
Gerald. Oh, sorry.
he'll put the other one on Galileo. So that's an extra D4 to your attack rolls and saving throws, I believe.
How long does it last? How many rounds?
1 minute. Oh boy. Oh, thank you for thanks for the subscriptions, Albinosaurus Jones. Whew.
Yeah, actually giving away subscriptions by accident right now, but yes, I did it.
Huzzah! Accidental subscription. Okay, I gotta think about this. Corey just redeemed this Wandering Encounter. So I think at the end of this current turn, I'm gonna have something happen. So that'll buy me some time to think of something good.
Thanks, Corey.
That brings us to Dane.
Ah, well, I'm gonna do the same thing that this little priest did, and I am going to cast a spiritual weapon as well. But
Sounds
mine
good.
is going to be of a war hammer, and it's going to attack the priest. I probably have to use a reroll for that.
Using a reroll on that one.
That is not much better.
That one is
13.
gonna miss.
Alright. Well, that's unfortunate.
Alright, this next...
I am going to... Oh, Jesus, there's not much place to move, eh? Can I get over here?
You didn't roll your D4 for your bless.
Oh, right.
But yeah, you can,
So
you can
that's
move
on
there
attack
after.
and on saves?
Yes.
So a 16 hit that guy?
Yep, that'll hit.
Excellent. So he takes 7 points of damage. And then I just want to move behind this what is this?
The knoll? Sure.
A knoll. And I am going to Toll of the Dead, our friend, the priest. Because, you know, he's attacking me, I'm going to attack him.
Sure. Wisdom save?
DC 13 wisdom?
Alright,
Ah.
20.
That's unfortunate. That's it for me.
Alright. Just doing a little roll for fun. Don't worry about that. Alright, next up is one of the gnolls here. The injured gnoll. Was going to move up 5, 10, 15. Is going to go for Dane. You can see he's got his spear in hand and he's looking in the back like he's trying to find Eustace, but there's just so many people there that it's not pragmatic to try to throw the spear, so he goes for the first thing he sees, which is Dane. Give Dane a little love here. Swings, and that's going to be a 6. That will miss. And then now it's all Ogre now. Ogre Chief's turn. But he's gonna move. You just see him kind of move past the entranceway. he will ready in action. Udo, it is your turn.
Okay, so I think what Udo's gonna do first is he's going to use his Giant's Might to turn into a large, to become large. He's going to have advantage on strength checks and savings throws, and he'll be able to deal an extra d6 per turn, I believe, for 1 minute.
Big Udo.
So, yeah, I'm going to try to act as the human shield here, and I'll... now, is this spiritual weapon still here? Do I need to, like, attack that or something to get rid of it?
You can move through that spot there, but it's a magical effect. Like you can't really attack it. It's not going to be useful.
It'll just attack me. Okay, gotcha. So, I guess so I should to attack this knoll. I'll have to move up to here, right? And then I'll attack.
Yeah.
This.
So you kind of like brush the spiritual weapon. It kind of like bobs and floats, so it hits the wall maybe, and then you make some room for yourself and swing away.
Nice, yeah. So I'm gonna attack with my first hand with the short sword at that knoll, I believe is what it is. And 20.
All right, that'll hit.
Okay, let's roll some damage here. Nice. 10 points of damage. Oh, I forgot I had the bless, but I hit him anyway. And then he's still standing, so I'll take the other hand, and I will attack with the other short sword.
Thanks for the raid. I'm Butterbee.
And that'll hit.
Right. And that'll hit, so I don't need the bless as well, so we'll run some damage on that sucker.
Thanks for the raid, Homebrew Cafe. We always love it. You guys come and raid us so frequently. We love it. What were you playing tonight? All right, so you did 10 more damage to this one?
Yeah, and if he's not down, I'm going to use that extra Giant's Might D6 there.
He's still on his feet, so yeah, go ahead.
Let's roll that D6 here. So an extra 3.
So you just like drive your short swords like right into this thing's chest and then just like flip him up, and like he goes and he like hits the ceiling, and then you just drop him, and he's down. He's dead. Really dead.
And I'll yell out something like, "We will accept your resignations now!"
Awesome. Have a point of inspiration. You can use that to get advantage on a roll. You have to say you're using it ahead of time,
Nice.
but before the roll,
Awesome.
but you can cash that in.
Well deserved.
Next up is another one of the gnolls. So the gnolls
Udo doesn't want to move?
hear this.
Oh, well, I
Probably
guess,
can't.
Can I move up or no?
You'd be squeezing, and you'd probably be in a squeezing position. I'd say you can move up like one square to the left to kind of,
Oh, okay.
Like
close
there?
that up. Yeah, you can move there.
Okay.
But any
Yeah, 'cause I
further,
didn't-
you'd be kind of squeezing and like putting yourself in a disadvantage.
Okay.
Advantage
Yeah, so
spot.
I'll do that. Cool.
All right, one of the gnolls takes its turn and readies an action. Another one. Sir Gerald is up. He's going to kind of move past you. He kind of runs, just like kind of under your arm, like you know, you couldn't quite clothesline him. You're too big, but he kind of ducks and weaves up here. He's got his long sword out. He's gonna take a swing at the knoll. First one will miss. He's got 2 attacks, so he'll make his second swing. And his second attack misses. And that brings us up next is Magnus.
Alright. Magnus is going to step up here. He's like, there's no enemies behind us. I have placed myself out of battle. And what's the policy on sneaking past people in this weird hallway?
If you move through a friendly space, it's basically like difficult terrain. It's just double movement, and you can't move past enemies.
Alright, so I'm gonna just come here. And I am going to Word of Radiance our enemy up here. I can't see what his name is though. Oh, it's a Knoll.
Mr. Knoll. My good friend, Mr. Knoll.
Noli McNollerson.
So he needs to take a Con 13, which I think I can just force, right?
Not
that
in
that
here. In
close?
Fantasy Grounds, you can. I have to roll it. So
Oh, okay.
he makes a 13.
Well, take 1 damage.
Is this a cantrip?
Yeah.
If he saves, does he still take damage?
Oh,
Probably not.
sorry. He
Yeah.
did save. So, oh man, now you're not gonna take that 1 damage.
He's not going to. Your word of radiance is 1 syllable long. It stops just short of the 2 syllables needed to deal damage.
Basically, just talking into the back of Udo.
Alright, so that's gonna bring us to the end of the round, and I promised some wandering monsters here. What can I pull from? I have 2 options. Is Corey still there? If he wants some input, I've got ghouls, or I've got these fun guys. The guards with the cool armor. Probably makes more sense for those 2 to be the ones that bring up the rear here. So they're coming in right
Poor
as we start
Spuggy.
things off.
Shouldn't
Yep.
have
Yeah.
listened to us.
Yeah.
He looks back at the open the secret door and he's like, say, how long did you say it takes for this thing to close? So we'll roll these guys into the initiative just to see where do they end up. Oh, pretty good. Goodbye, Spug Noir.
Spug Noir, I think they know how to open it anyway.
Oh
Alright.
no, I left my post! Spug Noir!
Eustace, it is your turn.
That's not good, but Eustace might be able to help a little bit. If he, catches this activity behind him or Spugnor crying out, will turn over his shoulder and cast. I think I could see the far corner. I would want to make sure to cast Sleep more than 20 feet away from Spugnor.
Okay.
And catch those two guards in it. So, I've been practicing my template shapes.
And we're getting more rerolls from the chat. Marine just bought everyone a reroll, so we're up to 9 player rerolls. And only one
wow.
DM reroll I would like to make known for the viewers at home.
DM's got an ogre and some black earth guards, so, I think
Yeah,
he's okay.
I'm doing okay.
And to be honest, he hasn't needed it. So why
True.
would he get another?
So that was 15. Neither of them falls asleep.
Beautiful. All right. Good luck, Spuggy.
Oh.
And that'll end Eustace's turn.
Marine
That's a
has
low roll.
got me a reroll. Thank you. All right. Next up is one of these Black Earth guards who's just kind of hulking up. He's like hitting his chest. He's holding this like crazy, gnarly looking morning star in hand. He holds it with two hands and just charges forward and goes to take a wide baseball swing right at Spuggy. And a 17. You watch as Spug Noir just holds up his hands, and he says a word, and you watch him. He casts shield and like blocks it. It deflects the Morning Star. The Black Earth Guard looks irritated and like goes overhead and tries to like bring it down again. An 18 shatters the shield. You see it break through. He's not able to maintain the barrier. And he's going to take some damage here. 7 points. Spuggy is still on his feet. He just kind of like collapses down on one knee, and you can see him like kind of gearing up to disengage and kind of like duck out of the way and like flee up towards the rest of you all. But he's still surprisingly alive. It's Spug Noir's turn. You know what? He's gonna do this. You watch him, like you just see him get like angry,
Spug Noir?
like pissed off, and like little flames start like lighting up in his eyes, and he's like, "Power of Black Earth! Let me show you the power of flame!" And his arc of flame shoots out from his hands as he casts a spell that like captures both of these guys in it.
Spuggy just... He is a different man. Somebody said that he's a different man. He's a different man.
I didn't know he had it in him.
MVP right there.
Alright, so we need 2 dex saves from these guys. So we'll do the first one. Fails. And the second one fails, so he's gonna do full Burning Hands damage here. Total of 11 points. And after he does that, he kind of manages to back away a touch. With his arms, he's still got his hands out, but he like kind of cautiously withdraws back. And then that's going to bring us to Galileo.
Galileo is gonna use a bonus action to fire his archer ability.
All right.
Now that's supposed to have my wisdom modifier with it.
Okay. And then you also have a D4 from Bless.
Yeah, that too.
So what's the total?
So my wisdom modifier. Now, is that my proficiency or just the modifier? modifier is 3, so that would.
I
that'd be
assume it's
12.
your. It's a 12.
Yeah, totally.
And who are you trying to hit?
The knoll.
The knoll. That's gonna miss.
Okay, I think I can still use my
You use
action.
the reroll.
Oh yeah. Okay, I will do a reroll then.
Okay, sounds good. While you're doing that, Marine asks, is this a pure treasure crawl? Because as I recall, there are implications for failing to recover treasure at this point, right? Not really. Like, actually, their objective is this is happening moments, basically immediately after you recovered the kids, and the Black Earth cult is counterattacking, and their objective is to try to find the leader of the Black Earth cult who's invoked some kind of a ritual that's empowering his allies, his monstrous allies that are attacking the party up in the chapel. So 19 with everything else, yes, that will definitely hit that knoll.
Okay, and that's with my wisdom modifier, so that's 9.
All right, your arrow of light shoots through and pierces the skull of the knoll, who flies backwards, hits the wall, and drops to the ground, clearing a
Okay.
way forward.
Move a little bit. That'll be it then.
All right, Harch is up next, and he is going to he's going to try to hit Udo with the spiritual weapon.
Go ahead and try, Harch.
Ooh, 14. Let's use a DM reroll. Gotta spend these. They won't buy me more if I don't spend them.
Oh,
21.
That hits.
That will do a big 4 points of damage.
Now let me. What type of? Oh, that's force damage.
It's
Yep,
gonna be
I take-
magical force, yeah.
Got it.
And then he's gonna cast Sacred Flame on you, so a dex save from Udo.
Okay. Dexterity savings throw. You know what? I'm gonna use that inspiration to take advantage on this.
Sounds good. Ooh, yes, and you make it. So no damage there. Harch is going to move back to here. And then that brings us to Kelmert, who pulls out a mace of his own and looks back at Magnus. And you can see him kind of tighten his grip on his weapon, pulls up his shield, and he I don't know, he just calls out, he's like, well, maybe it's time we round out the sharp corners of these these sharp pointing faces. And he's like, oh, that wasn't very good, as he charges forward with his mace in hand, and he tries to swing his mace at this guy's this opponent that was about to come charging after Spug Noir.
I approve of your energy.
17 is not going to hit, unfortunately. But then he does channel a... Oh, he doesn't have that. Okay. Never mind. I guess he's concentrating on bless anyway. So that's what he does. Next up is one of the Black Earth guards, who's going to move up and try to take a swing at Kelmert. The first swing misses. He blocks it with his shield, but the second swing's going to get through, dealing 8 points of damage to Kelmert. He's still up. Next up is Dane.
Okay, so Dane is oblivious to the action that's happening behind him because he cannot hear anything. So he is going to move his spiritual weapon over to this ogre, since his original target left, and he is going to hit him with the spiritual weapon. And I'll use a reroll.
Sounds
Because
good.
that was terrible. That's not much better. I'll add a D4 to that.
Yes.
Well,
That'll
you got
help or
bless,
not.
don't you?
Yep, and that'll hit.
That'll hit. Excellent. Oh, max damage. Nice.
Nice.
And since the ogre has been hit, I will cast my Toll of the Dead on him. DC 13 Wisdom save. Ah. Oh,
He
nice.
misses. He's got a negative modifier.
So that'll be another 5 points of damage.
Nice.
All right.
I will move up to there. Now, is my big friend not able to get past me?
As long as he has enough movement, he can. It's just
Okay.
double movement to move past you.
Very well. I will stay there.
All right. These two gnolls have readied actions with their spears that they're going to lunge at you.
They're going to lunge or they're going to throw them at me?
They're throwing them.
Oh, okay.
13 and the other one both will miss. So they don't have a weapon in hand at this point.
Well, that's
That
unfortunate.
brings us to the Ogre. The Ogre's gonna step up right here, and he's wielding a great club, which he will take a swing at you, Dane, with that. A 19.
Misses.
I'll use one of my my last reroll here. I'll emphasize my last reroll. All right,
That'll
this still
miss.
misses. And here's his second attack.
That'll hit.
23. 8 points of damage. Udo, it is your turn.
All right, so where can I move? I have 30 to move past here. To move past Sir Gerald, it's double, right? So that would be 10 to go to here. To
Basically,
trying to figure out where I can get to exactly.
you can move past them, and you can share space with another opponent or another ally. But the problem is you're both occupying the space and you're bumping into each other, you're getting into each other's way, and so you'll basically be squeezing, which means your attacks are going to be at disadvantage, attacks against you are going to be at advantage. That'd be true of the person that you share a square with also. So
Now would that be true considering I'm large and I'm assuming Dane is a a dwarf, so he'd be small.
Yeah, if you even size doesn't really matter. It's occupying the square that's the disturbance. So you're basically going to be squeezing with somebody no matter what if you go up there.
Right, because I can't get up to this spot, right?
Right.
Okay, I can only get up to here. So I think I am going to squeeze with Dane for just a moment so I can get at this ogre. So I'm going to... Oh, wrong thing. I'm going to move up to here. And I'm going to attack the ogre.
All right. So attack at disadvantage.
Okay. Yep, there.
Can he use his inspiration to just attack normally?
I already used it.
Oh,
Yeah. Wah wah.
way to save it. Just kidding.
Okay, so that probably did. Oh, but I'm blessed. So
And
I
you're
had a
blessed.
D4.
Yep.
So let me D4 that sucker. Eh.
Not quite.
Okay,
Not quite
so
enough.
so the first hand misses. I'll attack with my other hand.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, cool. And I'll roll the damage on that.
Right.
Okay, oh, nice again. And then I'm gonna add my D6 from my giant smite to that as well. So 12. And you know what? I'm gonna use my bonus action to go ahead and use my. Oh wait, I don't think it is a bonus action. Hang on, let me check. There's a tree. The fire rune. Look, where's that? Fire rune. I don't think that is a bonus action. Yeah, that's a full action. Okay, so I think that's my turn.
Sounds good. Gnolls are up, and this gnoll here runs right up and is going to try to bite you, Udo. You have advantage on the attack. But a 14 will miss. And the other one is up. And he's going to run up here. You have a little bit of cover from this one. But he's still going to try to bite you from around the corner. And that will miss regardless. He bites into a chunk of the wall, making some gravel. Sir Gerald is up next. He picks up one of the spears that's like laying on the ground that missed Dane earlier. He's gonna pick that up and hurl that back towards one of the gnolls. And that is gonna hit, dealing 6 points to this one right here. Alright, that's gonna bring us to Magnus.
Alright, so I'm going to assist Kelmert. One over here, and I'm going to mace my new friend here.
Ace for your face.
Yep.
That one there would miss. Would you like to use a reroll?
I would. Can we do that then?
Nice.
That will hit.
Yes. Here's the damage. 7 damage. And then I'm gonna use my war thing. What is it called? A war priest ability to attack a second time.
All right.
Oh, it takes so long. Come on.
Did you already see the roll on your D&D Beyond like way before too?
Yeah. Although it crazily looks cocked. A 16.
That will miss.
Ooh.
All
All
right.
right.
Anything else?
Well, that's
Nope.
6 rerolls.
Yeah, you're down to 6 rerolls.
Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
let better people use it than me.
All right, Eustace, you're up next.
Yeah, with a bonus action, we'll transfer. That null was dropped, I believe, so we'll transfer Hex to the guy that Magnus just attacked, and then we'll
Okay.
blast him. But we'll miss. I'm gonna try a reroll, if everybody doesn't mind.
Yeah. Do it.
Oh, 17, I think still doesn't.
17 just misses.
All right. Action, bonus action. I mean, he is a coward and will move away.
Black Earth Guard right here, the one that's attacking Kelmert, is going to take 2 swings. Swing number 1 with the Morning Star. A 13 will miss. Second attack. A 17 misses. Kelmert manages to hold up his shield and deflect both of those swings. Spug Noir is up. And what will he do? He's going to cast He's got 1 spell slot left. No, he'll maybe wait on that. He's just going to take the dodge action here. He moves 5, 10, 15, 20. He like opens this door and like ducks into the library for a spot. Galileo, it's your turn.
Galileo's gonna move up here. Okay, what is this? Is this a big knoll or what is that?
That's an ogre.
Ogre. Okay, he's gonna fire a arrow at him.
Inside the library, you just hear, "Oh boy, there's so many books in here!" Alright, 14 will hit. Alright, 6 points of damage to the Ogre.
And then he's going to use a bonus action to fire his archer ability, starry archer ability.
Okay, radiant arrow goes soaring past your comrades and Udo, trying to sink it into the ogre. That'll hit.
And it will be a D8 plus my wisdom ability, so that'll be an extra. That'll be 11 points
All right. Oop. I almost gave him 500 hit points. All right, so he nicely done. He's taking a bit of a beating here. Harch is up next. He's gonna get just enough here that he moves up his spiritual weapon to try to knock Udo again. Oops. Nope.
Got nothing, Harch. Nothing. Okay, maybe you do have something.
He's pretty good with that spell. 6 points of damage. And he will try once again to do a Sacred Flame at you, so give me a dex save. And you make it.
So just 6 points.
And he kind of moves further down the hallway there, out of sight. Kelmert is up. Kelmert like holds his mace up again. He says, thick heads are not made of glass," and he swings his mace again at the opponent down here. Actually, he's fending off the other one, this one with the shield, and he's gonna focus fire here on the one that you're attacking, Magnus. But that one will miss. Black Earth Guard is up. This one's gonna attack Magnus with the Morning Star. 2 attacks coming your way. First one is a 17 to hit. That's you, Chris Jones.
Oh,
Does that hit?
I'm sorry. What was it?
A 17?
Ooh, a 17 misses.
Alright, second attack will also miss. That brings us to Dane. It is your turn.
I was standing in this corner yesterday. Oh no, today. But I had a lot more room. Udo, you're too big. I will use my spiritual weapon against the knoll in front of me.
Alright.
$14 hit?
You still have Bless, so it'll hit.
Oh, right. Yeah.
The 14 wouldn't, but you just need one more, so that'll hit. 10 points.
10 points. And then I am at disadvantage if I hit him with my mace, right?
Yes.
So I will Toll of the Dead him.
Alright. Wisdom save
Stop
is a
rolling
17.
so well. I will move back and take attacks of opportunity. Because of you,
Alright.
Udo.
Miss.
That's a miss.
Miss. And you have a +2 AC against this one. Miss. So you back out safely.
No harm, no foul.
So I had to move 10 feet to get away from Udo? Is that right?
It would be a total of 15 you've used so far, right where you stand.
I am going to start heading back to our friends in the rear.
Sounds good. Ogre is up next, and Ogre seems pleased to have a playmate of his own size here to try to attack His first swing. Oh, that was so close to landing on an 18, but it didn't happen. Second attack. A natural 1. No, I'm not going to do that. I'll use my reroll. So I'd have to dig out the deck of stuff, and it's just not right here. 16 will miss. Udo, it's your turn.
Okay, so Udo is going to, yeah, he's gonna attack the ogre with his short sword in the first hand.
Thanks, Corey. That'll hit.
Okay, he'll roll his damage.
This is against the ogre.
Yes, against the ogre, and I'll add the d6 from my giant smite as well here. So that'll be a total of 9. And then I'm gonna attack with my offhand as well. Kind of like, I'm gonna assume he kind of like attacked me twice. I'm gonna sort of taunt him by mimicking his attacks on me. But I'm gonna actually hit his ass. Here goes for the second attack. Booyakasha!
Critical hit.
That's gonna hurt.
So I'll take the double damage on that. And let's do this thing. So 8. Or 16, because it's double critical.
You can roll another d6.
Oh, okay. Do that. Then.
Nice. 14 points.
Yeah, and I'm gonna stick my tongue at him and just be like, "Bleh!"
You can see he like looks full of shame. You've thrown him off his game a little bit here. The gnolls look disgusted with him as they're like, "Well, we have to do everything, you tool." As this one tries to sink its teeth into you. That one will miss. Second one. Oh, will miss.
You guys know better.
Sir Gerald, there's another spear on the ground. He'll chuck the next one. At that knoll that's taking some damage, and that'll hit. Dealing 3 points of damage. That knoll. It's just kind of a glancing blow. Cuts into grazes his shoulder, and the spear kind of lands back here somewhere. The knoll still stands. We turn to Magnus, down at the other end of the hall.
All right. I'm gonna swing at this Black Earth Guard here, and I'm gonna say, "Come on, Kelmert. We're twice the mace at twice the pace. Let's take these guys down." Ooh, that's a crit.
That's a critical hit.
Any moment.
Do you want to take regular, double your dice, or do you want to roll on the table of critical successes?
I want to roll on the table. That sounds way better.
All right.
I mean,
roll.
maybe not better, but more fun.
It could be better. It could be worse. Roll a d20.
Uh-huh.
8. Okay. I gotta pull this up. I haven't used this in a while, so I thought. Nope, that's lingering injuries. Critical hits. Alright, this is bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Right. All right, sent reeling. Do not roll your damage dice. Instead, deal the maximum result possible with those dice and push the creature up to 15 feet in any direction.
Woohoo.
So
Good call,
your
Chris Jones.
what was
Yeah, that's
your
pretty cool.
what's the damage die of your mace?
It
6.
is 6.
6 plus what would you add to your modifier for strength?
2.
2. So 8
2.
points of damage, and he goes flying out this way.
All right.
Very nice.
I'm gonna step in because even though Kelmert is, I assume he's also like a father. He's like
He's
like
a Cuthbert, St. Cuthbert follower. Yep.
yeah. So I'm sure he's hardcore as me, but I'm just gonna step in and protect him. And as my bonus action, I'm going to. I never remember how good this spell is. 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
All right. Next up is Eustace.
Eustace likes seeing that guy get sent really, and will he's still hexed, so we'll Eldritch Blast that same guy.
That's this one right here, right?
Yeah. Wow. With a 10 to hit, and I already wasted my reroll trying this last time, so we'll maybe just kind of look over his shoulder at Dane like,
No, use a reroll. Use it.
You got 5. There's 5 in the pool right now.
Do it. Do it. Take it.
That'll hit.
All right, for 7 total. Looks like only 1 was necrotic, if that matters. And action, bonus action. I like where I'm at in my turn there.
All right, Black Earth Guard. The one that didn't get thrown back by the power of Saint Cuthbert is going to turn its attention from Kelmert to Magnus, seeing Magnus as the bigger threat. So it takes a swing.
Wisdom save first.
Oh yeah, wisdom save from the sanctuary. Fails, so that swing is actually going towards Kelmert. And he's on his second swing, he's just gonna be like, something didn't feel right about that. I'm gonna take out this little twerp. 16 to hit Kelmert will miss. He blocks it once again with his shield. So things are kind of at a stalemate there. Spug Noir. He's going to stay put for right now. Galileo, it is your turn.
Spug Noir went. Does Dane? He's standing next to me. Does he look like he's in need of healing? Does he look a little?
No, Dane's fine. He's bloodied, but like half health. He's okay.
Strangely, that mask makes you look like Daniel Craig. I don't know why.
Sorry.
It's in the lips or something, but
Daniel Craig.
yeah, I don't know why. The nose and the lips, I don't know.
All right, he's firing his short bow at the ogre again.
All right. That'll hit. Three points to the ogre.
And his bonus action to fire his archer ability, Star Reform.
All right.
Now, I'm going to do a re-roll.
Okay.
Okay. Do I still have the bless too?
Yeah, but that'll hit.
Okay. All right. This is D8 plus plus 3, so 4 damage.
4 damage. All right. He's looking pretty rough. He's still on his feet. And that's going to bring us to Harch. It's going to make another attempt with the spiritual weapon. On Udo. Misses. Gotten pretty used to being clunked on the head with this thing, and so you managed to duck out of the way of that one. Give me another dexterity saving throw, Udo.
Oh,
Oh, all right. So that is going to be 7 points of radiant damage.
okay.
And hey, Galileo, chat is saying your short bow might not be quite right. So if you want to try to figure out if your modifiers are working correctly, FYI, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then Harch moves out
Hey,
of sight
so,
of the
quick
hallway.
question. That last attack, that was a spell?
Yeah, it was a spell effect. Sacred
Oh.
Flame.
Okay. I have this cloud rune where it says when you or a creature you see within 30 feet of you is hit with an attack roll, you can use your reaction to choose it. Oh, it's not an attack roll, it's a saving throw. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
All right, Kelmert is up next. So Kelmert, he's gonna cast. You know, he's just gonna continue to try to swing at this guy. Another mace attack. He says, "The enlightenment from my mace can penetrate even this helm of armor on this foe." And he takes a swing with the mace. That one is going to miss. Next up is the Black Earth Guard, the one that went sailing earlier. He kind of picks himself off and he's going to attempt to attack. Let's make a wisdom saving throw first. An 18, so that one's going to go through. He'll take a swing. Magnus was not there. But this would miss. He'll try again. Another wisdom saving throw. I think he has to do it every time. So, and it looks like he makes it. Second Morningstar attack on Magnus. I think a 22 will hit. For 8 points of damage. Magnus is looking hurt. Alright. Dane, it is your turn.
All right, we gotta take care of some of these guys. So this one here is getting the spiritual weapon. $24. I think that hits. 8 points of damage.
That one goes down.
Excellent. And I am going to cast Guiding Bolt on this one down here.
I'm sorry.
50.
Where was that going?
This one here.
Oh, backwards towards them. Okay. That'll miss.
I got a D4 though, right?
You do get a D4.
So
That'll
17
miss.
hit. That misses. Okay, I will use a reroll. Can't waste these spells.
That'll hit.
There we go.
All right.
Good call.
All right.
22 points of radiant damage.
Wow, nice.
Both of those two foes at the end of the hallway are looking pretty rough.
Yes.
And this one, you have advantage on your next strike.
3
Kelmert
6s and a 4 there.
can use that.
Nasty. That's gonna win reroll of the game probably.
Probably. That was pretty good. I think I'll stay where I am.
All right, Ogre is up next. The Ogre just kind of squares up with Udo and just spits into his palm as he goes to try to take like the desperation swing at your head with the great club. You no touch bum bum. 19 will miss. He's gonna take a second swing here. Oh, you know what? Let's get a reroll on that. This guy, he needs a win. He's had a rough one here.
No wins for you.
Nope, he's going to whiff it. I'm out of rerolls. Udo, it is your turn.
All right. So yeah, he's squared up against me, and I'm ready, man. Let's do this thing. And I think, yeah, let's go with the attack on the first short sword. Okay, let's re-roll that.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, does that hit? Oh, I've got the D4 as well.
You do. That'll hit.
Okay. Right, so let's roll the damage on that sucker. And I'm gonna add my D6 from my Giant's Might. Okay. And I'm also gonna, well, yep, and then let's go with my other hand. Ugh. Oh, I got the D4. Let's try that. See if that gets us over. I don't think so, right?
That won't be enough.
Okay. Let's see. What do I have any? You know what? I am. Oh no, I don't have any more actions. Yeah, I'll just hold tight then.
All right, that brings us to this knoll. He's gonna try to take a bite. That one will miss. Next up is Sir Gerald. He can't really push past. He doesn't have any range, so he's taking the dodge action. Magnus, it is your turn. This one has a guiding bolt on it, so if you attack him, you have advantage.
Oh, okay. The other guy's one that's hurt. I like advantage. I will attack him. All right. Well, that's 5 advantage. Oh my god.
Nice.
That'll hit.
For 5 damage.
Still
So
out.
now my second attack would not have advantage if I choose to use my War Priest's ability.
Correct.
So I will choose to use it. Do I want to use them all? Yeah, I will use it, and I'm gonna put it on this guy over here, one that is already damaged. And these guys are just regular people, just
Yeah, I
wearing
think
like.
they're both probably about the same damage now. I hit the other one for 22 with my guiding bolt, so.
Okay, I'll
They
just continue
both
whacking the
look.
guy.
They're wearing this armor that like basically looks like it was chiseled out of a boulder, and it's all cracked to pieces, and like there's blood that's kind of oozing out. They definitely look like they're on death's door.
All right, I'm going to attack the same guy then. I'll protect our people. I'm all about protection. So, swing that mace, and possible using another thing if I. Oh, well, that'll do. And.
He goes
For
down.
7?
You slam your mace right into the breastplate of that granite armor. It just cracks open, and you can see your mace kind of crack through his like rib cage, all in like one swing as it just crumbles to pieces, and he crumples to the ground and falls.
Alright. My lip kind of curls up when I see that. I'm excited. I'm the closest to raging as a cleric can get. And that is it for me.
Kelmert just kind of nods approvingly. He says, some folk can only understand one thing. Bam.
Brutality.
Eustace, it is your turn.
Yeah, just as Calmert is saying that, an eldritch blast will come flying over his shoulder toward the remaining guy, who is still hexed.
It's the closest Kelmert has come to a good one-liner yet.
He's trying.
All right. Didn't even need a reroll this time, I think.
Yeah, you're good. You got him. And yeah,
Ooh.
right as Magnus is laying the beat down with the mace to the first guy, second guy here, big eldritch blast throws him up against the wall, and you can see like it hits him such that his like neck breaks, like his face kind of twists, and he drops down dead on the spot.
Excellent.
You guys get that door closed yet?
Is it closed yet?
It's been. Oh yeah, it's probably swivel
3 rounds
closed at
right?
this point.
5 rounds.
Yeah, so it's closed. Spug Noir comes out of this room with a bunch of scroll paper and parchment. He's bundled up. He's like, "Look at all this! There's all this material here. Like some of it might be useful." Oh, there's still a fight going on. Galileo, it is your turn.
Okay, Galileo turns around. We have to break the lines. Let's get that ogre down. And
Okay.
he fires another arrow.
Go ahead.
At him.
I'll watch from here. Oh, that looks good.
That's a hit.
Yep.
All right.
Here, I don't know what's going on with your. Why you're not.
What's that?
I think maybe you accidentally. I don't know. I don't know why your short bow stuff isn't populating quite right.
Yeah, it's treating it as +1 dex and not proficient.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna fire the my bonus action of the special ability there. That's plus my wisdom, so that'll bring it up to 14.
There, I fixed it for you.
Aw.
All right. That'll hit.
All right. And all right, 8 plus my wisdom, so 11.
All right. Ogre goes down.
Nice.
Ogre Slayer.
Very nice.
Oh, looks like you got things under control here with the ogre slaying and such. Nicely done there, Galileo. Gives you a little pat on the back.
Hey, any of them there scrolls help us out here? We still got to get that head guy.
Oh, geez, I was just collecting the research. Kind of a flaw of mine in wizarding school. I was really good at finding things to read, not so good at the reading it. I'm sure there's probably something useful here.
I sure hope so.
Aren't those the brainwashing materials?
I'm pretty sure there's nothing useful in that room, including Spug Noir.
Oh, jeez.
Unfortunately, Dane can't say that because he can't hear what he's saying.
Oh, yeah. Kelmert, 5, 10, 15. Gets up to here. He lays a hand on Dane's shoulder and he'll cast a Cure Wounds. Oh, jeez. Well, no, that can't be right. That should be 3 points. Sorry, it should be 4 points of healing to Dane. Dane, it is your turn. Oh, I see Maureen just redeemed award a healing potion. So Spug Noir says, well, it wasn't just reading in there. There's some kind of juice in this bottle I found.
Nice.
I'm just kidding with it. I know what a healing potion
you.
when I see it. It's a healing potion. I know what it is. So he just holds it out for whoever would take it. Dane, it is your turn. I'm gonna assume, Dane, you might be muted. I can see the cloth moving subtly, but...
I will hit this guy here with
All
the
right.
spiritual weapon.
That'll hit. And 5 points of damage.
And I will do a guiding or Toll of the Dead on him as well. So wisdom 13.
Fails.
That's unfortunate. Ooh, 11 points of damage.
Nice.
And I will say, push forward, man.
All right, Udo, it's your turn.
Yeah, and I think Udo's gonna do exactly that. He's gonna push forward and scoop around here, kind of like this, and bop on this knoll here.
And he goes down.
Cool.
So, you're out of combat for the moment.
Nice. I think I'm gonna grab that healing potion that Spuggy got and drink it.
He brings it up to you. I mean, I'm hurting a little bit here myself, but you go for it.
Oh,
You
is he?
drink it
How
up.
bad? How bad is he?
He looks He took like a big crack kind of to his skull. You could see he's all like a big welt. Has
Give it to him then. Give it to him.
Oh, okay. And he'll
I don't
drink it.
I don't want to be responsible for killing all the NPCs today.
Yeah.
I could give you a healing potion too.
Yeah, Eustace has one that he would offer for anybody
I have
who.
2, so Udo, why don't you drink this one?
Awesome, thank you. What is that? A D4? 2D4?
2d4 plus 2.
Do you want me to roll
Kelmert
it
would
for you?
offer that he's
Oh,
still
you
got
got it.
some healing available as
4.
well.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Is everybody in good shape? Otherwise, I could cast a healing spell on someone.
I think we're good.
Yeah.
And,
shall we push north?
Yes. That is where the
Oh, I'm
leader
probably
ran. He ran over this way.
so yeah. I'm also back down to normal size probably. No.
Phew. Let me change that real quick. Back down to normal size. So you're looking to the north there, and you can see that there are these. I think you saw them probably last time in polished brown marble, veined with black rock. You can see these triangles that are decorated, inlaid in the floor. Triangular pieces of polished yellow marble that form a definite path around the corner to the north.
I'm gonna kind of stick tight up front with Dane as kind of like a protection wall and just follow him since he was here before and follow his lead.
This isn't considered a short rest, right?
Probably not. I don't think your group would probably feel that you can handle an hour with your party members up top.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're
So-
probably short resting up there.
Probably. If I know Humboldt, he's probably having a nap.
Donkey certainly is.
So is your
I don't feel
play-
like wasting a healing spell on myself, so don't anybody waste a slot on me. But
Well, and you got Kelmert. Kelmert, if anybody needs healing, just let him know. He can cast a Cure Wounds. But this seems like probably a good time for us to take maybe a 5-10 minute break before we move on to the next thing. So thanks everyone that's hanging out with us here tonight. We're playing Temple of Elemental Evil. This is part of the 20 Sites to Every Story community campaign. So if you're having fun watching us play, know that this is an open campaign and you could play in it yourself. Just drop by our Discord and someone will point you in the direction of where you can find a sign up so you can come play in a game with us. Discord is also just a great place to hang out and get to know us in between the streams. So definitely check that out and come see us there. But yeah, we're gonna pop off here for just like 5-10 minutes and we will be right back. Hey everybody, we are back. Thanks for hanging out and sticking it out with us here. Playing Temple of Elemental Evil. Our heroes are on a bit of a mission. Their comrades are up in the main temple area fighting off ogres and gnolls and hobgoblins. Oh my. And they are having a rough go of it because these monstrous foes are seemingly being empowered by some kind of ritual or magical spell casting that is empowering them from down below. And so these folk, Udo, Magnus, Dane, Galileo, Eustace, bolstered by a few NPCs that are in tow with them. They've got Spug Noir, the emerging wizard, who has a couple of scrolls apparently, might be gibberish. Maybe there's something good in there. He doesn't know. He's there. We've got Kelmert, who is trying to go toe-to-toe with Magnus's ability to spew out St. Cuthbertine-isms. Not doing so great there, but Magnus is full of all sorts of mace puns, so that's good. And then we also have Sir Gerald, who associate sort of Udo, a disgraced knight. He peed on the front door of one of the head bishops of in Voluna when they were out drinking one night. Made a big scene and is trying to kind of get himself back to a position of credibility and honor once again. So this is the crew. They've just followed these triangles that seem to mark the way of who knows. There's this big, huge brown tapestry that's right in front of you. It sort of serves as a curtain. It's currently pulled closed. Probably from the other side, you can hear some barking out of like orders or some kind of squabbling a little bit. You probably hear the distant sound of shields and swords clashing against armor and spell casting and all sorts of like battle sounds, sort of distant. And that's where you're at. This hallway is pretty well lit. All of these little sconces in the wall, these are kind of little bronze like saucers that kind of stick out, sensors off the wall. They're all filled with oil and lit and lighting up the hallway pretty bright over here.
So to get through, we'd have to just like pull this curtain back.
That's right.
Well, what do you say, guys? Do we do it with some gusto, or do we just sneak through?
Burn it. Burn it all.
You know what? I'm with that. I say we light it on fire and pull it down and throw it aside and make some sort of loud, like, you fuck it, or you're dead, noise running in there.
Seconded.
A third. I'm all for this. Sounds cool. Anybody got a torch, or we're gonna?
I have some torches.
Do you know how to use them?
I pass one up to the front of the line there, or toss one at it or something.
Yeah, so I guess we'll light the torch on fire, light the curtain on fire, pull it down, throw it out there.
All right. So
act a fool. Yeah. Should I just open this door? There we go.
It lights up and it like burns and turns to ash almost instantaneously. And this is quite the scene that you are looking at as you. It seems you have found the Earth Temple. The great open air is obviously everything about this area just like exudes elemental evil associated with the power of elemental evil earth. The walls are rough-hewn sandstone, and the entire floor, rather than being this marble stone that's out in the hallway, inside the temple area here, it's almost like packed dirt before your feet. There is a little bit of like inlaid marble right here that kind of rings like the outskirts of this like kind of pyramid-looking structure. And I'm going to share this image that someone in the party illustrated of this area. There you go. That's what. Well, you don't see the big elementals aren't like lurking about. You don't see that, but you do see this like upraised, kind of again packed earth, kind of like raised like pyramid, like that steps that lead up to a pedestal, where you can see that triangular shaped indentation in this pillar that runs from floor to ceiling, and underneath that are manacles. And we'll get to the manacles in just a second. There are 3 doors that are in the south wall. Those to the left and right are normal, but the center pair are actually cracked open. they bear a strange set of those silvery glowing runes that anybody that would have came to the upper entrance, like the big cathedral doors at the entrance of the temple, have these same runes on it. And these doors are open, and you can see kind of shadowy forms marching up stairs. That staircase leads up to where the battle is happening up above with your comrades. But your attention is here where the pyramid is at. Atop, there's one body that's manacled to the stone pillar. Wrists slashed, his throat slashed, and there's just like a mess of blood that kind of stains the earth on that side of the pyramid. I'll ping it. It's like right here. And you can see Romaj, the cleric, the head priest of the Temple of Elemental Earth, is there, and he's got like this ewer in his hand that he seems to be kind of like stepping off. He's got a knife in the other hand that's stained with blood, and this vessel, he seems to be kind of stepping off the steps here and just pouring it out over the earth. And he seems to be kind of chanting some kind of ritualistic some kind of a spell or a prayer to his vile deity. To the other side of the pillar here, there are two hobgoblins that are chaining up a rather rough-looking human. He's got like tattoos up and down both of his arms. He kind of gives off this vibe that he's some kind of a seafaring pirate type. He's got just scars all over his face. Just big, gnarly, kind of overgrown beard. Like looks like he hasn't like kind of groomed in months. And he's sort of resisting, but these hobgoblins kind of keep socking him in the face as they're like latching on the manacles. And he's just screaming. He's just, this and that, kind of cursing up a storm. That bilge rat, dick wrench, can rot in hell. Screw off, you guys. All I did was sleep with his lover, and I'd do it again. I'd do it 3 times. I'll sleep with his mother. And he's just like cursing up a storm as these hobgoblins are latching up there. All of that chaos that's happening in the center there, they don't seem to really pay much attention to you. But you do have Harch, who is right here, ready for you, waiting. And he kind of just narrows a sinister look at you all as you see the earth right to his right kind of move and turn, and the large rocky form of an earth elemental rises up to supplement and give him aid in the battle that is about to take place here. So we will roll initiative here. I'm going to end this combat first. Okay. Alright, go ahead and you can roll initiative.
I'm gonna rejoin the ETT. It dropped me for some reason.
Oh, okay, no problem. Alright, so we will get started here. Udo, do you just want me to hit the button for you?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, because I'm in the game, but just it's gray. I think it's just loading, taking some time to load.
Alright, we start things off with Kelmert. And what is the... He's gonna try to cast Hold Person, I think, on Harch. That'll be what he does. So Harch needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Oof! I don't have a reroll, so Kelmert gets him, and he's held. So that bless spell from earlier is no more.
Are you sure you don't? Because I think Kogo did a double earlier. I'm trying to... Oh
It was
no,
worth a shot.
it didn't work the first time for him, so he did
Okay.
it a second time.
Yeah, I think I'm good. So yeah, so Harched is held. So use that as you might. Next up is Magnus.
All right. So I am going to. How many times have we fought Harch? I mean, I guess I don't know that because I've only just seen this recent.
I think he's only been encountered the one time in the previous session.
Okay.
I think he sent some guys after us a couple times, so maybe.
All right.
Or Romaj did. That was the guy, Romaj.
Yeah, Romaj was. I think he dealt with a little bit more in that session.
I'm gonna come in here. Can I come here, or am I gonna have to face
Yeah, you can move there.
Okay, and sorry, I was playing. So I'm gonna hit him with my mace, and
All right, you have advantage.
oh well, I'm gonna crit right away.
Got a crit. Nice.
Yeah.
Do you want the
Hell yeah.
table, or do you want just to take double dice?
Table.
Table. Okay. Roll a d20. $14. Rocked and rolled. Roll damage dice twice and add them together, and then you push the creature up to 15 feet away, and he's knocked prone.
All right, so I'm just hitting the damage twice, essentially.
You could just like hit it and then click critical hit because it'll do what we need.
Oh, okay.
All right.
So 8 total, if I'm reading that correctly. It's a rough critical damage roll. Yeah.
And
Sorry, I'm
he's
just grabbing
thrown.
something quick.
And he's still held.
And he's still held, so he's just there like a dead
Prone.
fish.
He's
Yeah.
prone too.
Yeah, he's prone too. And so does that mean he's held prone?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
So actually, any attack that hits him is going to be treated as a critical hit.
That's awesome.
So, nicely done.
Yeah.
No,
There's a
no
earth
mace strokes.
elemental in the way now. No mace jokes?
Mace strokes.
All right, next up is Romaj. And he kind of like he stops pouring out that blood onto the earth, and he moves up here to the top of this little pyramid thing, this structure here, and he just says, "Good. Bring more sacrifices." He's directing this order to the hobgoblins. Our allies are going to need much more before tonight is through, and he's just sort of staring out at the party. And then he calls out and he says, "Where are the children? Bring the children back! Only the power of elemental earth can save them, can protect them." And he's gonna cast... nothing for the moment. And that will bring us to Sir Gerald. He's going to move up, and he's going to engage the Earth Elemental right away. Takes a couple swings with the longsword. First attack misses, just like rings off of the stone of this thing. But next one's gonna land and deal 4 points of damage. You can see his sword seems to have a little bit of a tough time cutting through the rocky form of this thing, but chips away at it. Harch is up next. At the end of his turn, he can make another wisdom saving throw. So he's going to attempt to do that. And he makes it. It's at the end of his turn, though, so he's still there prone. That brings us to Spug Noir, who's kind of fumbling around. Oh boy, is now the time to do. And he runs up. He gets right here, and he just says, "The power of flame compels me! Die, you fools!" And he just like lets out his palms, blast out again another cone of flame that basks over both Harch and the Earth Elemental. And the damage, not a great damage roll. Harch is going to, I think he's at disadvantage on this because he's on the ground.
What would cancel out with
maybe
the
not.
paralysis advantage?
He's not, paralysis isn't in play anymore, so I guess prone doesn't have that, so this is a straight saving throw for him, which he makes, so he'll just take 3 there. Earth Elemental fails, so the Earth Elemental takes the full, and Harch will take 3 points. Alright, Galileo, it is your turn.
Oh, you're on mute.
Galileo is casting Moonbeam on Romaj. So he gets a saving throw, DC 13 Constitution.
At the start of his turn.
Okay, yeah, at the start of his turn. I can't. I wouldn't be able to cast a bonus action with my bow and arrow, would I?
With your starry form thing? Isn't it a bonus action?
No, I'm not talking about the starry form thing. I'm talking about my regular bow and.
No.
Okay, then I'm finished with my turn then.
Alright, Udo, it is your turn.
Alright, Udo is going to take a dash out of the range of this Earth Elemental here. That should be 60 right there. And then take his bonus action to Giant's Might and become large. And I don't think I can do anything else.
Alright. Let's make it big. Alright. So yeah, you run up there. As you do that, well, no, nothing happens quite yet, but Romaj looks startled that you ran up there. Eustace, it is your turn.
All right.
Excuse me, I just wanted to let you know that's that moonbeam's a 5-foot radius, so I could probably have that other creature that's up at the top
Sure.
there.
Yep, that sounds good.
Both in there.
All right. Eustace runs around the corner with 15 feet of movement and is confronted by now all this scene and especially the earth elemental, and will still concentrating on Hex. So as a bonus action, I'm going to move that onto the earth elemental, and then instead of a spell, I'm going to use Fey Presence and attempt to frighten the earth elemental. So the 10-foot cube in front of me, is it going to draw? Oh yeah, like that. Oh no, sorry, I guess I'm not drawing.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, well, the 10-foot cube that includes the elemental and no one else, and yeah, just a DC 13 Wisdom save.
He fails.
All right, so until the end of my next turn, it is frightened of me, and I will post myself right there. It can't move any closer, at least. Ooh, I hope it doesn't have reach. I'm going to step back and check if it has reach.
It doesn't swing at you. You just you're looking back at it after you used your ability here, and it seems to like it had its like fist raised up just to like bring right down onto Sir Gerald, but then like it seems like it just is stalled out there. And as you walk away, it kind of looks like its head kind of follows you a little bit, but it doesn't move, it doesn't pursue you, and it's just like kind of frozen there.
All right, well, I'll end my turn here next to Master Dane, and
over at the pyramid, the two hobgoblins have finished restraining and manacling this individual to the pedestal, and they look like they're about to turn and maybe like leave. Their previous orders were to go and get more prisoners, presumably for sacrifice and such. But seeing Udo rush up here, this one right here draws its sword and steps up and is going to try to swing with the long sword. That one's going to miss. This other one, he's going to step off here and draws his longbow.
That one hobgoblin stepped into the moonbeam too.
Wait, I thought your moonbeam was over here.
No, it's on Romaj at the top of that pyramid thing.
Yeah, he
Oh.
said Romaj.
Right, doesn't it start at Romaj's turn or something? Or...
Yeah, but the
Okay.
hobgoblins
Hold
stepped
on. We gotta draw. I misunderstood. So there's like some crazy things that could be happening here. Can you put the template for the moonbeam where you want it?
Okay.
Scroll back up to where you put your spell in the chat. There's a button that says place measured template. Click that and put that where you want it, because... Okay, so that entire platform there. Sounds good. So this, yeah, this...
Yeah, two of them were not in it.
Yeah... I'm gonna put the Hobgoblin wouldn't have stepped there if I'd known there was a moonbeam there, so he's gonna attack kind of at sort of a strange space here over at you, Udo, from the other stairs. Yeah, this other one's gonna get, I guess, down here. Knowing that, he's gonna get down here. He's got the longbow out, and he's gonna try to shoot an arrow at you, Udo. Uh, 22.
Oh, that hits.
And that is 4 points of damage.
Okay.
Dane, it is your turn.
Well, it's not what I thought was going to happen. So Dane will instead cast Guiding Bolt on Romaj. probably need to use a reroll for that. Do we have any more?
Got one left.
Oh, one left.
It'll just force someone to get us another one.
All right, I will use that reroll for a 19.
And this is to hit Romaj.
Romaj, yeah.
That'll miss.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
shit.
Okay. Are we using flanking rules?
No.
Okay. Then I will just move to there.
All right. Let's see. Planet Buster asks, so Earth and Fire cult are still around. What cult was wiped out? The Air cult. There are rumors that the Air cult was nearly wiped out, but there's one member left. But we haven't actually seen that cultist yet. That cultist left a message for one of the teams here a little bit ago, kind of inviting them in. And saying that he was an ally and could befriend them and help them take out the other cults. But we haven't seen him. Okay, that brings us to this Earth Elemental, who is frightened at the moment. As he's idling, he's still going to try to attack Sir Gerald at disadvantage. And miss. He's just like very slowly like moves his fist. He's just like concentrated on Eustace. He's not really looking at, and he's just kind of like almost like very robotic, very predictably swinging his fist in that direction. But then more Earth Elementals emerge from around the chamber. Sort of in time with when Udo, when you charged forward at the pyramid, these things started emerging from that packed earth. And I need to work them in here. And that's going to bring us to the top of the order.
I was hoping to take out the spellcaster right away, but maybe I might have awoken the beast a little early.
So this guy up here, the piratey guy that was talking about Dick Wrench, and he's burning up in this moonbeam. It's like, ah, the parents spawn! And he's just like screaming, you son of a why? Ah! And he's manacled, so he's gonna fail this saving throw. Go ahead and roll some damage, Galileo.
Does he need to do the Constitution, or is that after?
Oh, it's a Constitution save. Okay, he can make that then. I'll try. Token. It's not working. All right, I'm just gonna have to chuck a d20 in here and make something up. Okay, he failed. He rolled a 2. 12 points of damage. I'm gonna say he's still up, but he's like just screaming, just yelling obscenities in your general direction, making empty threats and such. Kelmert is up next. He had the hold spell worked for a round or so. That worked pretty well, but now he's gonna go in here and I think he's gonna go ahead and what is
Kelmert,
within what?
attack that elemental and replace his face with a mace.
I think I'll leave macing the enemy to you, but I'll be happy to help you out with that. And he casts Bless. He'll cast Bless on Magnus, on Sir Gerald and Dane.
Excellent.
And that'll be his turn. One of my Earth Elementals did okay on initiative. Looks like this one over here. He sort of just melds into the Earth where he stands, and it seems like he probably, very quickly. Just emerges right on the other side of you, Udo. You just feel the earth kind of like almost like a minor earthquake happened. Earth and rock are kind of clamoring against the back of your armor, and you know there's a presence right behind you. That brings us to Magnus. Oh, and Isaac just bought everyone a reroll, including me. So thank you, Ike. We're looking a little. We're zeroed out, so we needed that.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
So, question. Harsker, I can't say his name, and he is both, like, he's still held or whatever.
He is not held, but he is prone.
I feel like I have a job to finish here. All right, I'm going to step over here, and I am going to hit him with a mace.
You have advantage.
Oh yes. Thank you.
And you have bless.
Okay, I'll roll my.
Okay, you hit.
All right. For 4 damage.
All right. Still up. Still alive.
All right, and then bonus action, I'm going to put Sanctuary on Udo.
All right. All right. Sounds good. Romaj is up first. He has to make a Constitution saving throw from the moonbeam. He rolls a 4. I'll use my reroll on this. Oh, okay. He fails. "13 points of radiant damage." He burns up while he's standing in it. He like steps out of it, and he looks like that took a lot out of him. And he's sort of looking at you, Udo, as he's like trying to recover his breath. You can just see his skin is just like all kind of like boiling, kind of rippling from that radiance. And he says, "You don't understand. You're no better than I. You hang with Saint Cuthbertine folk. I used to be of the faith. I used to be of the cloth too, but they're all hypocrites. Even now, they bring their armies against Ayas to the north, restart the Greyhawk Wars. They sit behind the safety as they send other people's children to the front lines. They wage these wars with the blood of other people's children." He kind of spits at you. He tries to kind of ready himself to like cast a spell, but you can see like it seems like he's drained. Like he doesn't have a lot left in the tank. Like Like you had this battle with him just previously, and he threw a lot at you, and so you're not getting the sense that he's really recovered much either. But he does try to cast Earth Tremor. Give me a Dexterity saving throw, Udo.
Oh,
And you make it. And so I think there's sort of like a minor tremor there that could have maybe served to knock you off of the pyramid and throw you down to the ground, but you managed to keep balance, to kind of just lean forward, lean into the tremors, and steady yourself.
as that happens, I'll say back to him, like, who are you to speak of using other people's children for their own means?
I was trying to protect them. And-
By the way, what he said kind of resonated with Magnus. He was like a orphan that was immediately indoctrinated, and now he's like a grizzled bludgeoning maniac.
Yeah, like what the things that he's saying are like sort of like he has a point, but that's how cults work. They take maybe a kernel of truth and like kind of twist it or pervert it for their own means a bit.
Yep.
So that's his turn. Sir Gerald is up next. He's still going to town here on the Earth Elemental. I think since he's frightened, I think does he have advantage on his attacks? No, not advantage, but he's gonna take a swing anyway. Him attacking Eustace, him attacking this thing doesn't break your frightened, does it?
Oh no,
There's
and
no
it's about
language
to
on there
run
about
out
that?
anyway.
Okay,
No.
he'll take a swing here. But a 16 won't quite cut it. He'll take his second attack. That one will hit, and deals a few more points of damage as his sword kind of rings against the hardened shell of the Earth Elemental. That's going to bring us to some Earth Elementals. They're going to move up. This one kind of emerges right up through like the pyramid and kind of like kind of ruptures like the corner there, and is right on your right hand side, Udo. Next one is just gonna walk up and reach out to try to grab at you.
I do have Sanctuary on me. Does he have to make a Wisdom saving throw?
Yep. He'd miss anyway, but yeah. Let's just see. Yeah, he fails. So he gets up, and you can see he's trying to will himself to hit you, but kind of like the other one, he's just kind of stalled out, like something's preventing him from doing you harm. Harch is up, so he stands up. And he's got his stone club in hand. He's going to cast Cure Wounds on himself. And then he's going to try to move away from you, Magnus. If you want to take an attack of opportunity, you can.
I sure do.
Let's go, Magnus.
Wow.
You have Bless.
Oh, yes, I do.
And that'll hit. Three points.
3 damage.
So he
He's
moves
got him on his
5,
tush.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
How
Spug
did you get so
Noir.
far?
What's that? 30 feet of movement? Not very far. Spug Noir is up. He is he's just kind of staying put. He's kind of ducking behind Sir Gerald a little bit. He's fumbling with some of that parchment that he's got. And he's going to attempt to read one of them off. But he needs to make an intelligence check here. Which he makes. And he's going to cast... Bestow Curse on Harch. And Harch needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Which he makes. Galileo, it is your turn. Spug Noir is just like, oh, phooey, this one doesn't seem to work so well.
Okay, Galileo's taking his. He'd like to move this thing. How do I move it?
What you could move it, what, like 20 feet?
60.
60 feet in a turn? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Alright, ping where you want to move it to.
I'd like to get it in between this 10 up and 5 over.
Can you just ping it?
How do I ping something?
Like, you want to put it right here.
Right there.
Yep. Thank you.
And then I'm gonna take a bonus action and turn my circle of stars into the dragon form.
All right. Next up is Udo.
Udo is going to attack Romaj. Dropping his sanctuary. $20. That come through?
I don't see it.
Do you want me to roll again, or?
Yeah, sorry, I don't see.
Yeah, you're cool. Not as well this time. It's not. It says set to TT.
What was the first one?
The first one was 20.
There's a 20, and this is against Romaj.
Yes.
That'll hit.
Why isn't this working? Turn. So it might be on 20. Sees if damage comes through. Is it not coming through to me, TT?
Yeah, it's not.
Something dropped, yeah.
You can just report out what it is.
Not 9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
Yep. And I get a D6 for my Giant's Might. It was a 20. Okay, let me roll with the other hand. Let me see if the... Alright, I'll just use the character sheet. Suddenly it's not working. So I have to update it.
Oh, try clicking the little red dice icon. I had to activate the Foundry tab. That
Little
way
red-
and hit
little
nothing.
red-
The little red D20 with a B on it. Do you have that on your like extension bar?
Yeah, that's what I did. It's on. I think it's on my character sheet as well. Check it. It says it's on. Okay, there's my weapons in there. So,
Yeah.
yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still
The
not.
power of the internet.
It's so weird. It says it was sent to VTT, but it's not coming through. Whatever. I'll use the Foundry sheet. It's having some good rolls. Watch me have a bad one. Yep. Okay, so we missed.
Reroll.
Yeah, why don't you reroll?
Oh, we got a reroll? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the
Sure.
reroll. Okay. Come on. Papa needs some shoes.
All right.
18.
That'll miss.
Alright, that's all I got.
His shield spell still blocks it. All right, that brings us to Eustace.
All right. Well, the frightened condition is about to end on this guy, so I think I will pop him in the face with an Eldritch Blast. Ooh.
That's on the Earth Elemental. That'll hit.
Yeah. Oh, all right. All right. 12 total, and having seen them running around and bursting up out of the ground, I'm now not feeling very safe from this guy, so we'll back up just a bit and end my turn there.
All right, sounds good. Next up, we've got Hobgoblin. So first one is
There we
not
go.
in the moonbeam. He's gonna turn, he's gonna drop his bow and pull out his longsword and try to hit Magnus.
What?
He rolls very poorly and misses. The other one is in the moonbeam and will make a con saving throw. And that's the thing I rolled a nat 20 on. I guess that's okay. Roll damage for the moonbeam. He'll take half. And while we're waiting for that, oh, there it is. Okay, so he takes 6 points damage, and then he's gonna take a swing at Udo. And that will miss. That brings us to Dane.
Also, are you keeping Udo's sanctuary thing going?
It's done because I attacked somebody.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's why.
I was keeping
That's
track of
that's
it,
the
though.
hang up on sanctuary that I was forgetting about.
Hey, it helped. I got attacked a couple times. So
All right.
Dane walks over here, and you can hear him muttering. Humboldt, Thorwald, now Udo, all these daft fighters. And the Earth Elemental can take a attack of opportunity at me.
And is the frightened gone? It's gone. Okay.
Yeah, it ended after my turn.
23.
That'll hit.
9 points.
And I'm going to hit Harsh.
You got him.
7 points of damage.
All
And
right.
I will use my War Priest and I will hit him again.
Oh, nasty.
That's a hit.
For another 10 points of damage.
And he goes down.
And I will say, surrender, Romaj. You're next.
Earth Elemental. Oh, you got
And
more?
my turn. Nope,
Okay.
that's it.
Earth Elemental over here is gonna try to put the smackdown on Sir Gerald. First attack will hit. 11 points. Second attack also hits. So a total of 23 damage to Sir Gerald. He's still up. And that's gonna bring us back to the top. This piratey guy that's shackled there is he's kind of like looking over at you. He's looking over at like Udo, and he's kind of like, hey, break me out of here. I can help. I'm a good fighter. Come on. Just kind of urging, making a plea for his freedom. Kelmert, back in the hallway here. He's gonna rush up and try to put a Cure Wounds down on Sir Gerald. Delivers a few points to Sir Gerald. And then that brings us up to one of the Earth Elementals. It's over by Udo. The one behind you is going to try to do a slam attack. That one will miss. Magnus, it's your turn.
Feel like I'm getting tar pitted here. I'm gonna swing on this. I'll swing on the Hobgoblin.
Is that 16? 16 will hit. Or no, sorry.
That's right.
Actually, he doesn't have a shield out right now. 16 would hit.
Okay. Otherwise, I could bless. 8
Points.
damage.
Alright, he's looking pretty rough after that mace to the face. But he's still up.
All right. That's it for me.
Alright, Romaj is up. And he's still kind of spitting bile at you, Udo. And he says, you criticize me for working with children. You know, your good pal, that wizard, Burn. He's not much different. In fact, he was working with the fire cultists. He was trying to arrange a schism between us, leveraging his former membership with them. And he's gonna try to take a swing at you with his own mace. Uh, 20.
That hits. I have an armor class of 20.
And he hits you for 5 points of damage. And he just says, the pretender, the beautiful one, he told me all about it. And then it's Sir Gerald's turn. Sir Gerald is still fighting the Earth Elemental. First attack misses. Second attack is a hit. 10 points. And he's gonna action surge here. And hits again. Here we go. He's finally kind of rallying here. He's taking big chunks out of the Earth Elemental. One more swing. That one doesn't quite get there. Alright. That's going to bring us up to Earth Elementals. Udo, this one right here is going to try to grab hold of you and and grapple you.
Okay.
So strength athletics check.
Let's do this. Strength athletics. Ugh! It almost rolled over to a 20 there on my screen.
Rerolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll it.
Reroll.
Come on. Ugh.
I saw that
Alright.
19 there as well.
So this is like WWE, like the Big Show Undertaker. You're locking arms, and he's got you under control. And this next one over here.
Isn't that one in the Moonbeam?
Yeah,
Yes,
he's
the
in the
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
the start
Con
of his-
save. 17. I imagine that's a save, so he'll take half damage. You can roll that, I'll apply it. This one down here is going to take an attack on you, Udo.
Ugh.
He's going to get a crit.
I'm gonna use my cloud rune there to whenever me or a creature within 30 feet of me is hit by an attack roll, I can use a reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of me to become the target of the attack using the same roll.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make the target of the attack Romaj.
Is there any, saving throw or check?
It does not say that. I'll set it in beyond 20 here.
Okay. Sounds good. So you activate the rune right as the swing is coming right for your face, and then the rune seems to kind of mystically almost just teleport the thing in place so that it's facing Romaj and socks him. It's a critical hit, so there's nothing he can do. Shield won't help him. He hits Romaj in the face. You can see his whole skeletal, it just shatters, his nose. It goes right through his skull, and it's just this big bloody mess as Romaj kind of goes flying backwards, instantly killed.
Ah, nice.
It's sort of a poetic end to the leader
Killed
of the
by
Earth
his
cult.
own Earth Elemental. I love it.
Over here, Spug Noir is just oh hell yeah! That's he sucked him right in the stupid face. So he does a little celebration right as the Earth Elemental's kind of swinging his way. He's just going to take the dodge action.
I don't know if you got that that roll that I
I
did.
got it. Yep. Mhm.
Okay.
Galileo, it's your turn.
All right. Galileo's going to. He's going to try and move that. How do I move that anyway?
You have to be on the measurement tool and move it, but you can just
Oh, is
ping
that
it
how you
and
do
I'll
it?
move it.
Okay, I can move it. the measurement tool. All right,
Yeah, where would you like to put it?
just 5 feet up.
All right.
All right, he's just going to move a little bit right here, and that's it then.
All right. Next up is Udo. You are grappled.
I can try to break the grapple, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's strength athletics.
Yep.
Let's do that. Ugh.
You got 3
How many
rerolls.
Yeah, yeah, let's do it. Let me re-roll it. Okay, that's better.
You break the grapple.
Nice. So that's an action, right?
That's an action.
Okay, I am then going to action. Well, I'll use my bonus action, I guess, to attack. I guess.
The
Which one has taken some
The-
damage?
the escape-
Have any of these taken damage down here?
No, the escape will actually take your full action. And to attack with your bonus action, you have to take the attack action to get that.
Oh, okay. Okay, so maybe should I action surge here?
Yeah, that puts those both back on the table.
Yeah, I think I'll action surge here. And then I will attack. Gosh, I guess this one.
Sounds good.
And let's see how that goes down. 18.
That'll hit.
Okay, excellent. Okay, for 5, and I get a d6 from my Giant's Might. For 6, and you know what? I'm gonna pop my Fire Rune here also. And so that will, it's, here, I'll put it in the chat. Oh, did it go? Let me, it's a display in VTT there. So when you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, you can evoke the rune to summon fiery shackles. The target must take an extra 2d6 fire damage and it must succeed on a strength savings throw to be restrained for 1 minute.
Oof.
Nice.
What's the DC? 11? I'm gonna re-roll that.
Does it say it? Yeah, I don't see where it says.
I see on the fire rune it says save strength DC 11. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but
If it's my, yeah,
okay. I think he's okay. He got a 20 on the reroll. So.
yeah, probably.
But he'll take the 2 points of fire damage.
Yep. Okay, but he didn't get the shackled. Okay, cool.
All right. Anything else?
So that was the first attack, right? My bonus.
Yeah, so
or
you
my
can-
action surge. So I can bonus.
You can
action
bonus.
attack now.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, attacking the same one. $20.
That'll hit.
Okay. And so 7 points of damage, and I already used my Giant's Might, so that'll be my turn.
All right. And of course, you're noticing too, like your mundane sword that you're using is having a little bit of a hard time cutting through the armor of this, but you are doing damage. Eustace, it is your turn.
All right, Eustace will whip his wand forward and fire a blue Eldritch Blast beam again at the Hexed Earth Elemental.
And that's
I
this
like
one
it.
right here, right?
The one close to him, yeah.
All right, you got him. 8 points.
All right, and a little bit of movement just shake things up and end my turn there.
All right, Hobgoblin in the Moonbeam. I'm just not gonna even bother. He dies. The one up on the pedestal here. Basically just saw his whole reason for being a part of this die in a very brutal way. And he's just, in Goblin, if anybody understands Goblin, he's just, I don't get paid enough for this shit. And he kind of like throws down his sword. He's going to disengage. And he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He moves like right here. It looks like his intent is to go through the double doors and up the stairs. Dane, it is your turn.
Alright, well, we won't worry about him because our friends are up there. They'll take care of him. I'm going to go between these two. And I'm going to hit the one that down here with the cudgel.
Right, you got him.
4. Oh, 7 points of damage.
And he seems to take the full amount of that.
Alright, I will yell to the rest of the group that bludgeoning seems to work well on these things. Let's crush them. And how is Udo looking?
Let's see. I
Little
could
rough.
use a little. I could use some healing. Yeah.
I will toss my last healing.
Earth Elemental up here is going to take a couple of swings, or one swing to be exact, at Sir Gerald. Nat 1. I've got no rerolls. I need to roll a d6. See if this is going to be a fumble. It is
Thanks,
not.
Dane.
And 5 points of healing back to Udo. We're back to the top of the order. This guy is still begging. He's like, hey man, seriously, I'm real good at fighting. That guy just dropped his sword. Hey, get me free.
Kind of busy here.
Ah. Kelmert is up, and he's just gonna cast another Cure Wounds. Sir Gerald. Oh, he's gonna have to upcast that. He'll do so. 9 points to Sir Gerald. So he's looking quite a bit better than he was a moment ago. Earth Elemental by Udo. This one here. Actually, as soon as some magic is cast right next to him, he turns his attention to Dane. He's going to make a slam attack. 18.
That's a miss.
Magnus, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna bang on the guy by me.
Ankle.
Oh.
Got 2 left.
Sure. I'll take a reroll. Oh, wasted on me.
Ooh.
Did you roll a nat 1?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a d6.
Uh-oh.
I gotta go find those cards. I do have to find those cards.
Oh no.
I think they're right over here. Chris Jones!
I think 5 and 6 is what you don't want to roll.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Pulling from the deck. Feeling lucky, Chris Jones?
No, not at all.
Alright. That was a weapon attack. Oh, you used to play a character named Mr. Butterbrickle. Now you're going to be playing a character named Mr. Butterfingers. You lose your grip mid-swing and your weapon goes flying 1d4 plus 1 times 5 feet away in the direction of your target. So, let's see. I'll roll this one. So 20 feet. It's over, like... It's over here. On the stairs, right behind Udo's heel. That's
man, I got
Mr.
my own hammer.
Butterfingers. Anything else?
I guess I could start moving in that direction.
That's no place for your mace.
Yeah, I can't really get to it because Udo's large, right? I don't want to squeeze us both in there.
It'd be kind of inconvenient to go and try to get it. Yeah.
Dane
Alright.
can maybe toss it to you.
I'm going to step around here. Let's see, 1, 2. This moonbeam business. Do I have to go around it?
Yeah.
Or can I go through
Unless
it?
you want to get hurt.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oops. I should actually look at what my speed is. So I will walk to this guy here.
All right. Next up is Sir Gerald. He's taken a couple of swings at the Earth Elemental. That first attack, of course, is a critical hit.
How much damage did my mace do when I threw it across the room?
It did 0 points of damage.
Okay.
It did 1d6 shame points of damage to you. Second swing is a miss from Sir Gerald. Earth Elementals are up. This one will make a con saving throw. Go ahead and roll your moonbeam damage. He fails that. He's going to attack Udo. That will miss. This one right here is going to try to swing at Dane. Uh, 17 will miss. Spug Noir. It's just kind of cheering along Sir Gerald. You got this, buddy! Galileo, it is your turn.
All right. He took 12 points of damage.
Yep, I got it.
And Galileo is going to cast Ice Knife. And he'd like to cast it right on this earth elemental that's closest to me. Only I'd like to cast it on the the farthest away, so it doesn't damage my comrades there.
Sure,
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Okay. Holy that.
Alright, the attack misses, doesn't do any damage, but and then he makes a saving throw.
So he doesn't take the damage from its exploding then, or anything like that.
Is there more to the? It says I don't see anything about half damage. But there sometimes there's
Oh,
more.
it must succeed. The target. Okay. All right,
Yeah,
I
it
don't
looks like
think I
it's
can-
nothing. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else then.
Unless you want to try a reroll, you got one reroll left. If you want to try to
Oh.
reroll the spell attack.
Yeah.
I will re-roll then. Come on, I gotta see.
Nah.
Oh.
Wasn't meant
yeah.
to be.
All right.
Udo.
Alright, so my stuff isn't doing all that much damage to these guys. So, wonder if I grapple, I can't attack with my other hand. So yeah, I guess I'm just
The
gonna
mace
keep.
by your feet.
Oh, is there a
Dane.
mace by my feet? Okay, that's what I will do. I will drop my my short swords. I'll grab the mace in my feet. I guess I'll drop the one short sword because I got two in fighting. Does that take an action, a full action, to do that, to pick up the mace?
If you're dropping your weapon and picking it up, that's a free action.
Okay, cool. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop the one short sword, pick up the mace,
Sure, no problem.
and then I'm going to whap. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna try to whap this guy with the mace. Now, I guess I gotta add the mace to my character sheet here.
It's the same damage die as a short sword, just bludgeoning.
Yeah, that's true. If you make the attack roll with the short
Okay.
sword, it should be basically the same difference, just different damage type.
Okay, cool. So a 12, that probably misses. How many rerolls we got?
0. We're
Oh,
all
okay.
out.
All right. So, yeah. So I guess I'll attack. Still got the other short sword in my other hand. I guess I'll attack, with that just to get a little damage off something. If it hits, which I don't think it does. Nope. Okay, that's all I got.
Eustace.
Yeah, I'll keep trying. How is this the nearest elemental in the top right corner? How's it looking?
Pretty rough.
Okay. Let's keep roughening him then.
Big parts of his body are lying on the ground at his feet. He's just got like the one arm. He's just got one good arm that's still trying to swing. That'll hit. And 7 points. Breaks off another big
And-
chunk.
I think that will be it for Eustace.
Alright, Hobgoblin flees up the stairs. Dane.
I suppose that hobgoblin could have helped us. I am going to, well, I'm running out of things to do. I'm going to hit the one that's standing in front of me.
Sounds good. That'll hit.
19.
And that's this one, right?
Yep.
11
11 points of
points.
damage. And I am then going to throw the cudgel onto the pillar up here.
You're throwing the cudgel up there? Okay. Sounds good. Earth Elemental over here. Still trying to hit Jerry. Jerry. That one. Alright, let's see if it's a fumble. Is not. Back to the top of the order. Piratey guy is looking right at Magnus. He's like, "Hey, you're a good guy. You're a religious guy. I'll convert to your faith. Just let me out." Oh my God, this is my lucky day. Kelmert, Kelmert steps up with the mace. He's gonna take a swing at the Earth Elemental. Misses. Earth Elemental, right behind Udo, is gonna take a swing. $20.
Yes, that hits.
12 points.
I'm gonna use my stone's endurance.
Okay.
So I believe I roll a d12, right?
I think so, yeah.
Find it here. I always lose it here. Reaction, stone's endurance. Yeah, 1d12 plus 1. Okay, so I take 3, I guess.
Yep. 3 points. Magnus, it is your turn.
Alright. I am going to use my action to unlock this guy. And before I do, put my finger in his face and I say, "Do not make me regret this. I will remove your head with this shield."
How are you unlocking the shackles?
Maybe just like smashing them with my shield. I don't have any tools.
Okay. With your shield or your mace? Your mace would probably be... You don't have your mace.
I don't have my mace.
Okay.
It's right on
Make,
the other side of the pillar.
That's true. The Cudgel of St. Cuthbert is up there. Dane threw it up there.
Alright. I will sidestep, grab my mace.
Are you trying to get your mace or the Cudgel of St. Cuthbert?
Oh, I'm sorry. Somebody threw me a weapon?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up that, yes.
So you pick that up, and you are a true like Cuthbertine, St. Cuthbertine. So holding this holy weapon, this relic of your god, is kind of fills you with a holy energy that you've never felt before. The stout club is crafted from bronze wood and it feels quite light. And you can see it kind of radiating just a little bit in your hands. The holy energy coursing through it. So go ahead and make an attack roll if you're trying to break the manacle.
I would like to use, just because this is a special moment, I would like to use my...
You're just hitting the manacles, right?
Oh, yeah.
I might hit it.
Oh, I dig it. I like where you were heading with that.
Oh, wait. Do I get blessed for this?
You do, yep.
Okay. Well, hopefully I roll a high roll here. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Alright, decision before you tell me whether I miss or not. For the sake of using a cool thing and wanting it to do a cool thing, I'm going to use my... Yeah, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to do a Guided Strike, which adds 10 to my attack roll, making this a 23.
Wow. So, as the the cudgel like lights up brilliant light, and kind of stays that way. It's sort of like when Dane occasionally will, you've seen him kind of invoke like momentary like bursts of energy from it, but this is like permanent. It lights up and you crash right through as soon as it touches the chain just kind of like brittly kind of breaks apart, disintegrates almost, and
That makes me so happy.
this guy is just like awestruck as you break through the chain, and he's just like kind of grabs you and he's like, "Thank you, brother," and he gives you a big hug, and he's like, hell yeah, that was sick, that was awesome. I'm gonna tell everyone about that. What was that, Saint Cuthbert? Is that your faith? You got one of those silly crosses on your chain there. Cuthbert, yeah, all right. And he grabs there's that scimitar that's laying there from, or the longsword from the Hobgoblin. He's like, let's do this, and he's ready to go.
Awesome.
And he tells you, oh, by the way, my name's Vex. Nice to meet you, Cuthbert.
Oh, my name is Magnus, but I am a Cuthbertine.
Oh, yeah. We'll iron it out. I'll figure it out. And then it's Sir Gerald's turn. He'll take a couple of swings at the elemental down here. First one will hit. Be just a little bit of damage. He'll take a second swing. That one will miss. Next up, Earth Elementals. One up here. Still taking some Constitution saving throws from Moonbeam. 14 to save Galileo.
Yeah, that's saved.
Okay, so he'll take half damage from that. You can roll that up. He's going to take a slam attack on Udo. 15 will miss. Next up is the other Earth Elemental over here, attacking Dane. And a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
11 points. Spug Noir takes a dodge action. Galileo.
I'm trying to find where my movie is.
It's right here. Oh, where to do the just roll the dice and just tell me what it is. It's fine.
Let's see. What was that? D8, I think.
That was 2d10. You've been rolling.
2D.
Alright, so he takes 5. Alright. Then it's your turn, Galileo.
All right. Galileo, he's getting a little bold. He's gonna run up to this one here and swing his staff with his shladed so and attack.
That'll hit. And he goes down as the wooden club, the magical, or the staff, or whatever you transformed that into, smacks into it. He just crumbles and reforms with the earth floor below his feet.
He stands there with his mouth open. Couldn't believe that little tap took him down. So that's the end of my turn then.
All right, Udo.
All right. Where is
the mace that Magnus dropped?
It's like right by your heel.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop my other short sword and pick up the other mace. So then I'll have a mace in each hand.
Sounds
What
good.
what was the first base that you picked up?
Oh, wasn't somebody throw one over here or something? Was over here?
No.
Or was
base
that
you
his?
picked-
Oh, that was his.
That
Yeah,
was-
sorry.
that was-
Oh,
You-
okay,
you
okay.
picked it up.
Gotcha. Okay, so then I just got the mace and the short sword then. And I'll just keep wailing on this guy here. So this will be the mace.
That one will miss.
12. Okay, and then the short sword.
That one will miss.
Okay. Jeez, Udo's not having any luck here. So yeah, just that's it.
All right, Eustace.
All right, happy to be finished with that fellow. Going to move up and join the line. That looks like about 25 feet of movement. And yikes, I would love to drop a fairy fire on there, but the friendlies are all in there. So Eustace will call out to Dane and say, try to draw them down off the pyramid, and then we'll bonus action transfer Hex to this Earth Elemental on the right and cast Eldritch Blast on him.
All right. That'll hit. 6 points of damage.
And that'll end his turn.
All right, Hobgoblin is gone. Dane.
Dave's taken some pretty big hits, so he is going to drink his potion. Get 8 points. And then I am going to move away from that one. So if he wants an opportunity attack, he can take it.
Misses.
That'll miss. And then I'm going to skirt around this other one. Move, damn you. Come up here, and I'm gonna grab, what's his name's the leader's mace.
Okay.
And I believe that's my action and movement. And I don't have any more bonus actions, so.
That brings us to Vex. He's gonna swing over here. He's got the sword in hand. He's gonna take a swing at the Earth Elemental. Apparently I didn't actually give him a stat block. So we're just gonna make it up. Okay, he's gonna hit. And it does some marginal damage here to the Earth Elemental. Kelmert is up next. And he's just going to... He's going to kind of
Heal me?
charge for... What's that?
You could heal me.
You need healing? He's going to have a hard time getting over to you.
That's all right.
I don't think he has any spell slots left either.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, he's zeroed out here. So he's just gonna charge forward and take a swing at this one with his mace.
Did you see my cool club when he was walking over?
He's probably a little jelly as you were holding that weapon. He's gonna miss. Earth Elemental here is gonna attack Udo. Miss. Magnus, it's your turn.
All right. I am just so excited about this club I have in my hand. Magnus was a former member of the Billets, if that is the way you pronounce that, and so which their symbol is the club. So he's all like excited, so excited that he's going to just basically leap. I guess not leap. He's gonna just attack this guy here. Oops.
Okay.
But he's a little foolhardy about it because he's just feeling pretty invincible right now.
All right. That's gonna hit.
All right. For 6.
Does it function as a +1 or a +2 weapon? Do you remember, Percy?
It's +2.
+2, so 8 points of damage.
Nice. And then I'm just so happy to swing. I'm gonna use my last War Priest. And swing again. Whoops.
That one is gonna miss.
6 and
Oh,
9.
it's possible. So it's
yeah?
that rolls a 12 with the +2. The roll of the bless. I forgot that that's still up. That could.
Oh!
Okay, you got what you needed. That hits.
Come on, baby.
8
That's
points of
another 8.
damage. The cudgel of St. Cuthbert lands into this thing and it shatters it. It just tiny little pieces blows up right in front of you.
Nice.
Excellent.
Little pieces of its form just kind of glitter like little radiant gems in the air and just sort of dissolve and dissipate.
And Chris, you have to attune to it before you can use it, but I posted what it can do in Discord for you.
Are you giving this to me? Like, you can have it. It's yours.
No, it seems to be attuned to you, so.
Ooh.
All right. Anything else, Magnus? All right.
Nope.
Sir Gerald charges forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to take 2 swings at this one. Seems that the battle is turning in your favor. He hits. 10 points there. Second attack. Ooh, almost a crit. I feel like that die knocked into it and ruined my crit. I don't care where the crits come from. I just want to have them. So, okay. Very cool. So he does, in essence, a total of 7 points. Alright. Next up is one of the Earth Elementals. This one to the south here is still trained on Dane and going to try to hit him. But 9 misses. Spug Noir moves over here. Looks like he's running over towards this door. He's kind of muttering like, I wonder what's over there. Galileo, it's your turn.
Okay, Galileo's gonna move up here, and he's gonna gonna give Udo a little healing spell.
Oh yes.
All right, so
Awesome.
there you go, and I'm going to use my bonus action then to swing my club into the other earth elemental.
All right. That hits.
All right.
All right. Udo, you're up next.
Okay, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to change it up here because the hits haven't been happening. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to shove this guy prone
Okay.
here. So that's strength athletics, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So that doesn't
You beat
work
me.
out. Just so you know, that is a special action, a special attack action. So you do still have your you can use your bonus action with your offhand.
Do it. Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah. So I think my offhand is actually this short sword. My main hand would be the mace, right? So, right, because I can't. It would have to be my offhand.
Yeah, it'd have to be your offhand.
Okay, so I will then attempt to attack it with the short sword. $17.
Actually, I totally botched that ruling. I guess that's not how it would work, but we're gonna go with it. 17 hits.
How would it work?
It's the bonus action. I was like, wait, what I'm saying is only like half of the truth. So you get the bonus action offhand when you attack with a light weapon in your main hand.
So if I were to do the push him prone, I wouldn't get the bonus action attack.
Yeah, I guess technically not, but we're gonna go with it because I told you for this one turn, this one round, you get it. So
Okay. So I guess I'll roll damage on the short sword. It's not bludgeoning anyway, so it won't do too bad.
Okay, yeah, a little bit of damage there on the same one that you just tried to shove.
Yep. And then I'm going to incur the attack of opportunity and move over here.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to. Yep, I guess he does have his reaction back, so he will do that.
I wanna give the fairy fire some room here.
Okay, 22 will hit.
That's gonna hit. Yep.
8
Thank God you just healed me, Galileo. Thank you. That would have been bad.
Eustace.
Yeah, Eustace looks at the elementals and the now clear dance floor and will put up the disco lights. So I think a 20-foot cube can. Let's do.
That is one fail. Both fail. So how do they
Right.
look?
So Hex would drop, and then the same, kind of ice blue of the Eldritch Blast would start raining down and sticking to them, and then also sticking to the floor and motes of it floating through the air. So a little bit of dim blue light in there, and those guys are painted for the smashing.
Hell yeah. So this is sort of a cool little mood change, maybe. Dane, it's your turn. Oh wait, actually, Dane, before that happens, that hobgoblin that ran past, his body comes tumbling down. He's got an arrow sticking in his head
Well, that's
with
unfortunate.
black
Is he dead?
feathers on it.
Black feathers on it.
And then it's your turn.
All right, I will use the mace that I picked up and smack this. I believe I got advantage, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Hit.
I don't know if there's any bonuses to this, but 7 points of damage.
All right.
And that's it.
Back to the top. Vex makes a D20 roll. And that hits. Yeah, two-handed. He doesn't have a shield or anything. Okay. He manages to do like... He jumps over like here. Deals 2 points. Nah, he's probably smart enough to realize that Udo needs to get in there.
He could go here.
It's sort of an awkward spot a bit to be. It's like a 45-degree. Yeah, he's a pirate. He can do it. He can balance there. It's no problem. Yeah, he takes a swing. He does a couple points of damage here. Kelmert is up. He's gonna take a swing with the mace. At advantage. Need to make sure that's in there. Okay, he avoids a critical fail, I guess. And then like this earth elemental, its behavior suddenly changes. Like it seems like it puts its arms down and it starts moving like over here. So anyone that's there that wants to take attacks of opportunity can. And I'm going to say all my NPCs are going to try. At advantage. That one hits. Big 1 point. Who else do I got there? Vex, he'll take a swing. And hit. Let's see, Galileo, you have advantage.
Oh, sorry, attack again. Yeah.
That'll hit. Six points from that. And it looks like it's going right towards Spug Noir.
Oh no, Spug.
And it's gonna swing at him. $22 to hit. He goes down. The elemental just kind of like pushes him aside and moves right here. He kind of idles there. Magnus, it's your turn.
Spuggy.
Alright, I'm going to move through my buddies and come here, and I'm going to swing on that elemental right there with my cool new weapon. Didn't roll? Oh my god, that took so long.
And
Alright,
you do have advantage
Oh yes.
because he's got Fairy Fire.
Not better.
Not better. That's a miss. All right, Sir Gerald is gonna rush up over to this one and take a swing. All right, 1 hit and 2 hits. For total of 5 damage. All right, next up is the other Earth Elemental here. Also starts to move kind of curiously. Magnus, if you would like to make a attack of opportunity, Ken.
All right. Oh my goodness.
You have advantage.
Oh yes. Come on, Chris. Why don't you remember these things? There we go.
Nice.
Right, that'll hit.
That is 5 bludgeoning damage.
All right. Sir Gerald hits, does a bit of damage himself. Udo and Dane, you also can take attacks of opportunity if you'd like.
I will take the.
Uh, 17 hits.
Points of damage.
All right, and Udo, you hit. This thing burrows into the earth and then reemerges over here. Spug Noir, we'll treat him like a PC that's making death saving throws. And he fails his first one. Galileo, it is your turn.
Galileo's gonna come over here by Spug Noir, and can he stabilize him somehow?
Yeah, you could do a medicine check.
Right, medicine. Ooh.
I'll say he even has 1 hit point with the crit. We'll treat it kind of like a nat 20 on a death saving throw. You kind of administer just like a little bit of like massage to like his chest cavity that just got caved in by this thing. It seems to kind of give him a little bit of life, a little bit of breath, and his eyes open. Galileo, is it over? Did you find out what was behind that door? He's just looking at the door.
He's still there.
Oh, jeez!
He's right on top of you.
So at this point, this is what happens. These earth elementals start like marching around the room, kind of like in tandem, just kind of like roaming the perimeter. What would you like to do?
Do
We kind of
wanna
narrate
try to
this
kill
because
him,
at
or
this
do we want to try to get out of here?
Oh.
We didn't get any treasure or anything from Lareth.
I
If
don't
we
know.
finish these, perhaps we can take our time with the bodies of these enemies that we have felled and rectify that situation. About the not having treasure yet.
Down to try to take
but-
him out unless we feel like we're in more danger trying to do that.
I don't know. They don't seem to recognize combat anymore. They're in some strange trance.
Well, our
Still, it
friends
doesn't
still
seem
need help
prudent to leave
upstairs.
them down here. Yeah. Like, it seems like they still are with the Earth Cult, right? And the Earth Cult is not our friends. We just killed their leader. I mean, I guess if they don't pose a threat, what the hell? Just leave them alone, try to help our friends, and ransack the place, right?
I'm going to search the body of the Earth Elemental Cult leader.
Okay. He has that mace that you picked up, which feels like almost like perfectly balanced. It's unlike any other mace that you've ever held before. It's just like you take a couple of practice swings with it, and yeah, like it seems like a very finely crafted item. He's also I just have to double check. I think he's wearing a suit of chainmail that almost seems like it's crafted of some kind of like an adamantine type material.
I also noticed we have these doors all around the room, like where Spuggy was heading, and that probably has some stuff that we could take out of here, maybe? Or it could have some more baddies, who knows? If they haven't come out yet, you know?
Maybe we
Well,
could
aren't
go back
these-
up and see how our friends did.
It's right through these doors, right?
Yeah, these doors are open and they lead to a staircase that goes up.
I feel like Udo is curious enough to at least check the door that Spug Noir was headed towards to see what looks like it's in there before we head
This
out.
one over here?
Yeah.
Sure. So you go over there and check that out. That
Okay, so
door.
are we out of combat?
You're out of combat, yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I can shrink. You can shrink me. Yeah, I guess I'll be over here and I'll poke in here, see what's in here.
You are able to open it. A heap of large and small stones fills the center of this 10-foot square room. There are piles of different types of dirt that seem to be in the corners and along the walls. But you see 12 small kegs stacked along the south wall, 3 across and 4 high.
Kegs?
I mean, what do you think, guys? Do you want to take the time to search and stuff, or do you want to just head up?
I think we need to bring some treasure, or we may find ourselves in another battle.
So yeah, I'm gonna search this room. I'll take some time to search this room.
Okay.
And I'll kind of shout to everybody like, "Hey, there's some other doors in this room. Why don't we search them real quick too?"
So, it doesn't take you like a minute or so into your search as you're looking in there. There's a crumpled up piece of parchment in the middle of the room. Like, it looks like it was just like discarded in the middle of the room. Kind of maybe some of those little stones that have been almost seemingly like intentionally like piled or collected here are in here. And there's one particular one that's like kind of holding down this piece of parchment.
Is there anything written on the parchment?
Well, you go and you try to lift up what seems like just like a very small stone. Like you kind of go to try to grab at the parchment, and you can feel as you try to tug at it, it almost feels like that parchment is going to maybe rip. Because this tiny stone seems like it's almost like the world's heaviest paperweight is holding it down, and like you're kind of afraid like if you tug at the parchment you might rip it.
Rip it. I guess I'll, report to the party this weirdness and see if they have any ideas as to what the hell and if we should be concerned or if we should bother ourselves.
I cast detect magic on it.
Nice.
It illuminates. I don't exactly know what type of magic it would be. It's not a type. It's not a school of magic. But it radiates magic. And you even can see some mystical runes kind of glow on the stone.
Runes. That wouldn't be anything that a druid could read, I wouldn't think.
Spuggy up?
He is.
Wouldn't be druid or Elvis giant or medium.
Hey, Spuggy, what do you make of this?
Oh, it's some kind of a magic rock, is it? Wow. What do you know?
Can you read the ruins?
The runes, they look... No, well, let me check it out. He's gonna do an Arcana check. I have no idea.
Oh,
Okay.
Some kind of magic artifact or something. It's holding down this piece of paper.
Okay. So I guess we'll keep note of that to maybe come back and check it out and figure it out. And then I kind of want to check out these other doors too.
You want to check out this one over here?
Yeah. Let's do that.
Open up that door. And you see, this is probably was like a robe, like a place where the clerics or the faithful of the Temple of Elemental Earth would robe. There's a padded bench that runs the length of the east wall, and a number of pegs and hooks that are along the north and south walls. A large cabinet is in here on the west wall, with 7 cloaks of brown cloth that are hanging on the pegs. They have kind of embroidered into their collar that like kind of triangular symbol that you've seen associated with the Black Earth cult. There's also 3 pairs of sandals that are tucked under the bench.
Does it all seem like it'd be worth anything at all?
The cloaks.
Guessing the detect magic would still be up. Does he detect any other magical items?
You bring your detect magic spell in here. And after kind of, I'm assuming you're gonna kind of dig through this room a little bit, like you're gonna open up the cabinets and such.
Sure.
You find in the cabinet there are 8 padlocks, with the keys still like in the lock. These would be worth a minor amount, like maybe a couple of gold each. There are several jars of wine and 12 pewter drinking cups inside the cabinet there. You also find in the pockets of one of the robes a ivory bracelet set with a huge carnelian in a bone scroll case, and that illuminates as magical.
So we'll take anything. I guess it seems like it might be like a couple gold pieces. Lareth is probably not interested in, but I guess that bracelet and the scroll probably. And then there's one more door in here, isn't there? Somewhere. Oh, there it is.
yeah, top left. It's another curtain.
It's another curtain.
Here. Yeah, we should probably. I feel like I kind of want to check that out, and then we'll head up to our buddies.
Okay. So, if you move up there and you open up the curtain, you're gonna see basically the same parallel as the other side of the temple. More of those triangular shaped indentations in the floor that seem to direct followers maybe to this, how to enter the temple. But it's gonna be empty. You don't see any stationed guards or anything there. Just empty.
I guess
Actually, the entire place
Peek
is quiet.
I'll peek around the corner and see if it's still nothing, right?
Yeah, and it's lit. Like all of this, I don't know if I put the lighting effects in there, but it's well lit, and you don't see. There's a stillness about.
I don't know if it's worth trying to look through everything here. I guess we just head up to our friends, right, guys?
Dane, Magnus, and Galileo. You can give me perception checks. It's really quiet upstairs for like a moment. And then you start to hear footsteps coming down the stairs. Like regimented and marching footsteps.
I had to go to the side of the wall. I get ready to smack anybody that comes down.
Alright. How about the rest of you?
Well,
Galileo.
assuming it's not our friends, anyways.
Sounds like dozens of people coming down the stairs.
Just in case. I'm not gonna smack our friends, but if they're not our friends, we're gonna smack them.
Dozens?
Dozens. So Udo, you're where you want to be. Magnus, are you where you want to be? Galileo?
So Eustace would move over to the wall, and then fairy fire's got dropped by now, but would cast silent image to put a wall in front of him, so he can hopefully remain a little bit unseen, kind of off at an angle along that one.
The steps, the folk, there's just dozens of humans that pile down, and you hear a voice. Oh, well, you've done so well dealing with this obstacle of mine. You haven't been so useful in getting treasure for myself and my friends, you see. But you've been very helpful in dealing with these lunatics who have occupied the temple. Most powerful group, in fact. You should be so proud.
Is it Lareth?
If any of you had interacted with Lareth earlier, it sounds like Lareth's voice.
It's the pretty full one.
His guards kind of stop right there, and they're armed, they're ready. They don't attack those of you that are like ducked out of the corner or whatnot. But do you attack them?
No, ready in action though.
I don't think we should.
He continues to talk to you from where he's at, and he says, "Go. Don't come back here. This temple belongs to me and my master now. I've
Who's your
already taken
Do
care
we-
of your friends. They have fled. Given them the same message."
Do we know who his master is?
There. Who of you went to the underneath the moat house? Were there any of you that went underneath the moat house and saw his bedroom?
Oh yes, I was. Mm-hmm.
You can make a religion check.
my best roll.
You're not 100% sure, but there was a great
Isn't it like
deal
an
of
eye symbol
spiders.
or something?
No, well, he wears a tabard of an eye symbol. A lot of the imagery, kind of the symbology of his gang is all tied up with an eye, but his bedroom was all like spider themed. Like the sheets of his bed, his um, the upholstery of his chair all had this kind of spider web design, and there are some different religious symbols that you probably would have picked up or saw in there, but your character probably doesn't know what that means exactly.
Right.
He's
Okay.
half drow, which is a very rare thing in the Greyhawk setting. So you as a player might suspect he's a follower of Loth, but your characters probably don't know Loth all that well. That'd be sort of an obscure thing at this point.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'm just gonna follow the lead of my fellow players and maybe just kind of keep looking at him, but back up. Maybe make. Yeah. I don't know how much I want. I want to know more, but I don't know how much how it doesn't seem like they're in a talking mood.
I think we should leave at this point. Catch up with our other adventurers that were upstairs.
Lareth, did you guys help our men upstairs?
Just silence. You could kind of hear kind of a little chuckle.
Yeah, we helped them clear the fucking temple.
Don't worry, lesser folk have been pawns in lesser schemes. You did well. You have your artifacts. You got something out of this as well. Consider this a distant memory. Forget about this place. Go back to your village. Go back to the dwarves who hide in their mountains.
But what about
this.
business? We're good for business. We can continue to do business together, can't we?
I think we will do much better in plundering this place than you. And
That's
then,
fine
like,
with me.
he
Your men,
he looks
your
over
men.
and he can see that, like, the body of Romaj is there. And he says, "Quickly now, search him. Make sure he doesn't have the skull." And, like, a couple of these bandits, like, move over there and, like, are quickly, like, kind of ruffling through his pockets. And they turn back and they both shake their head no. And that's when Lara says, "You don't have it, do you?"
No, we didn't find a skull.
See, I told you we could be good for business. You might need some help finding that skull. We're happy to be of assistance if we maintain our same deal.
No, I think we let them clear this place out. Let them sacrifice their bodies.
How dare they call me a
Sacrifice
pawn?
Enough.
If anything, I'm a bishop. I'm about to go diagonal through this guy's entire squad.
I'm just trying to maintain if we want to come and go as we please from this place. I'm not saying we know that we're pawns now.
We
Meta.
could do that anyways.
you know?
Like, if we want to come back here, there's nothing that can stop us.
Except for their guard tower that's been stopping us this whole time. Without their
Well,
permission
no.
to come in or go out.
That's on the other side of the grounds. I don't think that's a big worry.
The time for talk is over. You may have the skull. Get them. What do you do? His people, he puts out an order for them to apprehend you. And if you're looking up there, there's like 40 on the stairs alone. Who knows how many more up top that you can't see.
I think
Yeah, I guess I think it's time.
You
to
got a small
get out.
army that is here on these steps.
All I'm gonna say is if they are not, I'm gonna run out. We'll run out of there. I want to run out of there, but like, if there's any opportunity to duck into small rooms, search, grab stuff on the way out, things like that. If they're not too far behind, I want to try to do that on the way out.
Okay, just based on where you positioned yourselves, you were positioned yourselves to like deal with somebody coming down the stairs, and so this is going to be a pretty tight pursuit. If you flee, you're not going to have time really to grab much. I'll say the stuff that you found here in this room, some of those valuables and such, you did grab, like in the scroll case that you detected as magic. You left the rock and the piece of paper.
Well, we couldn't get the rock, right? We couldn't even lift it, right?
Yeah, like I think it sparked some spidey senses in you all, and you left it alone. So like that's probably out of play. But you got this stuff over here.
Yeah.
What about the chain armor? Did we get that off?
Yeah. You went up and grabbed that and the mace and such. So you got that stuff.
Okay, and the other priest didn't have anything that glowed?
Nothing that glowed, no.
Alright. Then I guess we'll book it and let them have their day.
I'll grab my short swords I dropped on the way out, if I can.
Yeah, I'll assume that you picked all that stuff up prior to this moment happening. But it's going to be a pretty tight pursuit. It's at the end of the session here, so we're going to assume, things play out okay and you manage to get out. The Earth Cult has been defeated, but now Lareth has moved in.
That's okay, he'll be next.
So that is the session. Hope you had fun. Sorry I kept us late for this one, but it was going to be that way. It was like kind of a big battle, a big slog, and everyone is looking good. We had a little scare with Spug Noir, but ultimately you have defeated the first of the cults, and actually the most powerful one right off the bat. So we still have the others. There were a couple of things maybe there that were interesting in terms of what Romaj was saying to Udo, because he seemed to imply that Byrne had an association with the fire cult. He also seemed to imply that he got some information about that from Lareth, and that's what sparked the initial assassination attempt that ended with Byrne petrified. So you don't really know the story. There wasn't like a lot of dialogue about that, but he seemed to throw it in your faces. Yeah, you were working for a cultist is kind of the feeling he was trying to impress upon you. Whether that's true or not is hard to say. Byrne can't speak right now in his current state.
Oh, and we're not really working for him anymore because he's petrified. We're kind of doing our own thing.
Yeah, but I mean, Byrne organized. He was kind of the main organizer of most folk being there, so that was the implication. Anyway, the other piece is, yeah, Lareth now has moved in. What does that mean for further adventuring forays? His warning was forget about this. He seemed concerned that you might have had a magic item. And once he
Get that many men, why didn't he take it over himself?
The coward.
We couldn't defeat that Earth Cult.
I'll let you speculate why. There are good reasons, and you were easy. You were there. You were there to why expend resources to fight an enemy that you really don't have to, because someone else is there to do it for you.
And we got what we wanted. We came for the children, and that's taken care of now.
Yep. So his message to you is stay away, whether you're going to or not. We'll find out. I'm gonna guess no. So, well, thanks everyone that's hanging out with us here tonight. Had a lot of fun. Thanks for all the re-rolls and the wandering monsters and all that fun stuff. This Temple of Elemental Evil, nice little 2-set here of books, is something that we run as a part of our community campaign. So this is a game that you could join. So if you had fun watching it, roll up a character and come and join the game yourself. Best way to do that is to join our Discord. That's where you can see the sign-ups for the games. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else. I got game sign-ups posted, at least a couple for November. I'm gonna try to move away from so many Friday games. I have like an hour commute, and coming home I get home at like 6 or sometimes later, and so it only gives me like an hour to like eat and get ready to run the game and such. So I'll still do like an occasional Friday night game, but I think I'm gonna shift things to be Saturday morning, Saturday evening, and then I don't know, maybe I'll throw like a
Thanks for the
random
raid.
weekday
I'm
game in there too.
Butterby.
And we just got a raid from Mandy. Thanks for the raid. This always happens to me too when I raid people. I always raid people like at the tail end of their streams. So we appreciate you stopping by. We just ended a big session of Temple of Elemental Evil. Hey, thanks the Mandy for the follow. Yeah, we're just telling folks about this campaign. This is kind of our unique thing on our channel that we do. We call it the community campaign. We invite people that watch the campaign to jump in and play games with us. So come and join us in our Discord. That's where we have the sign-ups for the games. We got like 34, 35 characters that have stepped into the Temple of Elemental Evil at this point. So we love to have more. So come and join us in Discord. It's always folks that are going to point you in the direction to create a character and get signed up for a game. Yeah, welcome everybody. What were you all up to? What were you all playing tonight?
Huzzah!
Hey, Corey C. Thank you for the follow. Tomb of Annihilation. That was our very first campaign that we ran on the channel. I think I killed Cliff's character twice. 2 times, right?
Well, I died twice.
You died twice.
You could technically say that the second time was my own doing, but
Yep, it was a sacrifice to save the day, and it was well needed. I love that campaign, so that's awesome. Well, y'all came over and raided us, so we should probably like go and send this love on to like someone else now, right? Oh, Corey C. Bounce. Okay, the lynching hour. Okay, so yeah, I know.
Huzzah!
Oh, thanks for the follow, Migraine Boy 98. Appreciate that. Death OK Greyhawk. I was DMing my homebrew of the final enemy before joining the Mandy and now here. Okay. Well, let's bounce to another place. Like, let's just keep this raid train going, and it's later than I'm normally streaming, so like most of my normal folk are not on, but let's throw some love over to 6 Sides of Gaming. So we'll send the raid train over there. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Thank you for all the follows.
Thanks, everyone.
We appreciate it. Hope we'll see you soon for a game shortly.
And
Talk
happy
to y'all
Halloween.
soon. Happy Halloween.